Hello. How you guys doing? How's your week? Welcome, welcome. Hello. How you doing, JoJo? Etterfaust, Jinxie, Bridgewater, Steel. Oh, it's a pop off. Welcome, welcome. So how was your week? Mine was exhausting. I don't know. Yeah. So I'm doing more of the study box decoding stuff tonight. I poked around with this a little bit this past week. I think last week a little bit too. And I think I fixed up some stuff that I wasn't doing right, basically. Yeah, there was some stuff with the whole like dynamic correction adjustment stuff that wasn't right. I was doing just straight up wrong. Number one, I had stuff like inverted the way it was actually supposed to be going, and it just made things worse. Is what it did. So I think I have that dialed in. So we're gonna see if we can get some of this into a study box format, or at least get that into the ROM format. At least start down that path of getting things into the ROM format. I don't know how far we'll get, but I know cheers. I'm starting drinking. But yeah. Yeah. So how was everyone's week? Mine was eventful. I got almost no sleep last night because that study box auction on Yahoo Auctions ended at like 8:30 this morning, and I wanted it. I wanted it badly. I was prepared to throw quite a bit of money at it. Too much, probably. So I placed a bid like 2 days before it was over or whatever, right? And it sat there at that dollar amount with no extra bids for like 2 whole days, right? Last night, I look at it just before I go to bed. No one touched it. 10-ish hours to go, a little less than that maybe. I'm like, all right, fine. I'll set my alarm, make sure I get up in the morning to double check before the damn thing closes so no one snipes it, right? I get no freaking sleep, right? I'm up at like 3 in the morning, right? Wake up, roll over on my phone, bring up the thing, refresh. You are currently the highest bidder. Okay. Roll over, try to get some more sleep. Wake up at 4:45. 4:45 I wake up. I didn't want to be awake. Yeah, I still have another few hours left. Roll over, refresh. The text is gone. The text is gone telling me that I'm the highest bidder. I scrolled down, the dollar amount went up. You bastard. No. So I placed another bid. Right? So it was at what, 21,500, right? And then I placed the highest bid through Buyee, like 30,000 yen, right? Went back to sleep. So then later on, I wake up. It's about 7-ish. Roll over, refresh. Still the same price. All right. Thank you, Jojo, for 67 months. Appreciate that. And thank you for the gift sub to Ichi. I haven't seen him around in a while. Appreciate that. Saving money. Yeah, sure. Yeah. But yeah, so 7 o'clock rolls around and nothing. But I'm not getting back to sleep now. Like, my alarm goes off in half an hour. So I'm just like lying in bed, like trying to at least rest a little bit, because that does help. It does help a little bit. Every once in a while, just rolling over and refreshing, nothing happening. 8 o'clock rolls around, refresh, it's fine. But now it's like a half an hour. I'm like, all right, I need to get up and make sure that, get to my computer to make sure, everything's fine or whatever. 15 minutes hits, refresh. I'm no longer the top bidder again. Fuck you, what? Someone dropped some more money on it. Now the price was up to I don't know, 30,001 or something like that, 100. I wasn't happy. So then I'm like, all right, fine, we'll play this game then. And through Baiyi, I'm like, all right, fuck it, 60,000 yen. 250-ish bucks, give or take. Go up to that. It didn't get that high, but I won the bid. But yeah, I dropped that at about 5 minutes, 10 minutes maybe. 10 to 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes before the bid ended. So, Winebot, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome. Name doesn't need to have a receiver. I think here it actually might, because I have this as a I have a interface for this, and this won't actually work if it's work with the interface stuff, unless it's a pointer receiver. I'm pretty sure it's been a little while since I've actually looked at this code down here. This code and this code are different code bases. So this one over here is some MFM decoding stuff, and this is some ROM file stuff. Yeah. Jim, how you doing? Dropped a ton of money on a gacha game. At least I didn't do that. But yeah, someone was trying to snipe it, but I didn't let them. Even if it got more expensive than you expected, I mean, honestly, honest to God, I was prepared. I was prepared to drop a fucking grand on that. I was. So, whatever. I just didn't like someone trying to take it at the last minute. That's what I was scared of. No. Name is enough. That won't satisfy interfaces. I'm pretty sure that won't satisfy an interface, so I can't use that as an interface if name is in the interface. It has to have that pointer receiver. It took 150 plus pulls to get the. Oh my god! Oh my god, man! What are you doing? Still working towards phase 5. I'm moving on. Phase 3. Moving on some stuff. Changing to steel rotors for motors. So 60 copper ore for 5 motor. Whoa! I'm actually using the rubber concrete in one of the recipes. Because I wasn't using rubber for anything, and I didn't want to have 4 billion fucking concrete things and having to use all the nodes of limestone in that area. So I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I'll just get some rubber over here and it'll be fine. It was fine. You'll notice I'm not playing that tonight though, by the way. So I did get a bit of a better grasp on some of the code here, so I'm a bit more comfortable continuing with this. Yeah. Stage 9 looks still juicy. Oh, don't spoil me. Yeah. Even borrowed money from someone to be able to pay for the pulls. Oh my god. 22 hours remaining whenever I find it. Jinxie. What are you doing? I can't play gacha games. I can't. I can't. Because once I fall into that trap of spending money on something, that's fucking game over for me. It's game over. has become a whale, right? Yeah. So at least I spend money on physical things, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, so the straight up gambling shit, like the gambling genre, I won't go near with a fucking 10-foot pole, right? Part of that's because like I don't particularly fucking care for gambling, number one. Number two, I've worked at a casino, so I know how that shit works. It's not in your favor at all. And it's all very psychological, and I don't want anything to fucking do with that. Yeah. Zenless Zone Zero. Zenless Zones. I'm not even gonna look that up. Zenless Zone Zero. I think it might work due to go auto-copying the receiver from a pointer to generate the equivalent method, but I think it's also fairly common to keep the same kind of receiver for the entire structure. Yeah, and half the reason I do it as well is the consistency, you know? So I don't want to accidentally have one that it shouldn't be a pointer receiver or whatever. I don't want to mix them, right? Like, whatever. It's fine. So there's a slight performance hit. I'm working with like a few hundred megabyte audio files, right? I don't, whatever, it's fine. Oh, they're not even gonna be in here. Where the hell are they? Launch. I'm not. What is this? What is this? Oh my god. Those fucking shots. Oh my god. Holy shit. Why is the most played portion of that fucking feet? Why? Don't answer that. I know why. God damn it. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Because I said don't answer that, all right? Because I knew why. If you bought money to satisfy something that you do not need, that is borderline dangerous, right? Oh. Epic, how you doing? We're coming back on spending. Now I only have 3 Twitch subs. Ooh, and 1 Patreon. For some reason, I just can't get rid of the Patreon of a guy who never uploads ROMs. I'm sorry. It's been a while since I've even put together a ROM. Yeah. So these. Oh yeah. So I did some recordings of 96 kilohertz for shits and giggles. I tried that, by the way, on my main machine. And the problem with that is I get fucking distracted, right? So I let that record on one screen, because I have 3 screens. I let it record on one screen, and then I do something else on another screen, like watch YouTube. My computer doesn't like it when I do that, and I'm recording 96 kilohertz audio. It cuts out every other second in the recording. Every other goddamn second. So for these, what I ended up doing, I ended up using my stream machine to do the recording. And it wasn't doing anything else, so I could do my own thing on my main machine. Worked out well enough, I guess. We won't be touching those tonight, though. We're going to have a look more at this one. Was this the 48 kilohertz? This is the 48 kilohertz. We might look at that. I don't know. There's some stuff I'd have to tweak for the different recording rates, sample rates. Yeah, it's a fun game, fast-paced combat. That's where they get you. Most beautiful drop for this week. Winamp. Its license does not. Can we talk about that for a second? Holy shit! So I didn't realize how bad that was until I saw that guy's video. Shit, what's his name? I dropped it on Discord. Brody Robertson. I don't usually watch his videos, but I saw that. I'm like, oh, the Winamp thing. What's going on with the Winamp thing? Holy shit, the dumpster fire. There's like proprietary code that they released that they weren't supposed to release. There's the what's it? The enterprise source code for Qt released on that, and like they're deleting it, right? But they're deleting it in a commit. That doesn't make it go away. It's still there. You can still get to it. What? How do you fuck up that bad? Like, excuse me? Winamp. Was it this one? Yeah. Like, delete this. Well, cool, because, like, this doesn't, like, delete the stuff from the repo, you know? Like, it's still there. Let's see, where was... Because there was one that was deleted, like, while this guy was recording his video. Delete Qt directory. There's just release commercial 7Z. Release 7Z. Debug commercial. What? Huh? So where's some of the other ones? Where's the Dolby one? This is something else. I don't know what the hell this one is. But yeah, like, this stuff is still here. Fixed markdown violations. Where the hell was... Delete source plugins input performance directory. But yeah, so it's all just here. So you can still go and, like, find this shit. You know? This is, like, the wrong way to do it. Like, oh my god, the wrong way to do it. I can't even. It's and then their license originally had, like, you couldn't fork it. Blame, and then, or no, I don't want blame, I want, like, the history. Preview, yep. How do I get the history? No. History, there it is. No, not that. Update license. No forking. You may not create, maintain, or distribute a forked version of the software. But they want you to be able to, like, contribute to this. That's how contribution works on GitHub. In fact, apparently that's in their terms of service, is that if you upload something to GitHub, people can fork your shit. As long as it's in a public repo, which this is. So they had to remove that from the license. Because, like... What? How do you expect anyone to help you with your code? Yeah, they violated the GitHub TOS. They violated the Dolby licenses. There's another one in there that they violated. Oh. It's not a copyleft license. Because you can't distribute, like, your modifications. It's just... It's so bad. Oh, yeah. Removing certs. Actual certificates. Like, what? You can't be serious. Thankfully they're expired. But what? Code signing certificate? You push this? The license does not only violate a version of GPL, LGPL 1.2, LGPL 2.1, two proprietary licenses, one from Dolby, and even GitHub's TOS by disallowing forks. Yeah, like, what the fuck? How do you fuck up that badly? Like what? How do you do that? Fix some typos. Too many dots. They're in echoes. Who gives a shit? Like what? Oh yeah. They absolutely have no idea how any of this works. No idea. Someone acquired the license for this stuff, right? Bought the company or the rights to it or whatever the fuck, and thought they were doing a fantastic by just releasing all of it, not realizing that just opens a can of worms of lawsuits to them. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this one? Is this the one I just opened? Soy Pete Tech, how you doing? Welcome. I want to apologize about one of the Astro maintainers being Belgian. Fine. No, not the dance hall. One parent. No, give me commit. No, I want this one. Copy that. Where was this file? Source resources media. No, where the hell was it? Resources. Media. Oh, look, there it is. It's deleted, but it's still there. I only just started stream, and so far so good. How was your stream? Welcome. What even is this? So it like they obviously don't know how Git works, which I find hilarious. Oh yeah, we deleted it. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Watch the C++ build in Docker for an hour. Oh no. Oh. There's even a discussion somewhere in the issues that violating GPL does not automatically make the repo violating it automatically GPL. Because where the fuck would copyright law even work like? Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I don't know what they expected. I don't know. They clearly did not do any research. They had good intentions, I guess, but just, holy shit, fumbled so hard. Oh my god. Oh my god. So that's funny. I find it hilarious. And yeah, I went and forked it, or not forked it, but I went and cloned it. As soon as I saw that video, I'm like, oh, I want a part of history. Let's go. If you violate GPL, it's up to the maintainer of that lib to sue you, right? But well, they don't need to worry about Free Software Foundation lawsuit. Just wait for Dolby to. Yeah, they don't need to wait for an FSF lawsuit. Dolby will come after their asses. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. It's gonna be an event. I think it's gonna be an interesting one. But yeah, so they did a few oopsies with this, and hopefully learned the lesson. I don't know. Oh, I already did. I already did. I've already got the archive of it. Yeah, I've already got it. Oh man. Apparently, they didn't even consider asking a lawyer about the legal issues. You know, they either don't understand Git or don't understand that Git RM won't be enough for compliance. Yeah. It's probably still don't have a competent lawyer. Right. FYI, Adobe is a $1.25 billion revenue company. Oh, yeah. Oh, they've got the resources to sue you out of existence. Yeah. Maybe that their only remaining use is to serve as a warning to others. Yeah, this is not going to end well for the people behind this. It's not. It's not. I need to turn my fan on. Hang on. Like, it's one thing to just piss off, like, the open source, the wider open source community, right? It's one thing to get a bunch of people that work in open source pissed off. That's fine. It's another thing to get billion-dollar companies pissed off at you, right? Adobe has lawyers on retainer. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, they're in bed with the fucking mafia music labels. Because they're like a music format, right? Oh. So yeah, it'll be a very good case study in a year or so. This all pans out. Woo. I honestly, I expect this to be removed from GitHub in the near-ish future. That's just what I expect. I just expect that. Will that happen? I don't know. We'll see. It's definitely going to be very interesting. God, 892 issues already. Bunch of Russians. What the fuck? Mafia. Oh, is this what I think it is? Toby and Reaper lol. Yeah. Yes, that's... Oh. That's not going to end well. That's just not going to end well. That'd be happy they didn't invoke the wrath of Disney. The company that thought even the state of Florida... taught even the state of Florida lesson in fuck around and find out. Yeah, right? Welcome, Crude by Mess. How you doing? But anyway, so we're off the side. We're not. That's not gonna be all straight tonight. Oh no, the Russian mob. Oh man. Anyway, so yeah, let's to get back on track. What I want to do tonight is some MFM decoding stuff for these Study Box tapes. So the last weekish, sort of, kind of, I took the dive and where is it? Was it in which window is it in? And installed Delve and started to figure out how that works. Yeah. He says, Pony, how you doing? Welcome. Distractions, you say? Yeah. The rare cases that annoying Surlik can be handy. Yeah, we need to know to be able to understand that script. The reverse engineer the source code instead. No, I don't want to do that. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Anyway, so the actual reason I installed Delve, by the way, was to use it, not just like, oh, let's see how this works. To fucking, because you're gonna. This hurts to say. This pains me to say. But at work, being able to use that PLB debugger is kind of nice sometimes. It hurts. It feels wrong to say that. It feels very wrong. But I need to be able to set a breakpoint and figure out what the fuck is going on. in a bunch of iterations of a function without dumping all of it to a fucking text file, all right? I needed to know. I need to be able to inspect a bunch of shit. And this does a very good job of that, all right? So the, let me do that. So the function I wanted to have a look at is the one that's highlighted here. Which bucket, right? What's this right here? So I'm trying to figure out the lengths of each, the peaks and valleys of the wave, right? Let me actually open one of these up in here so I can show you a visualization of what I am using code to untangle. Now, I'm a group of people that released the WinApp source fucked around. Want to see them finding out. I absolutely want to see them finding out. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God, did this break? Of course it did. All right, hang on. Hang on. This is not a good sign. Shit. Is the Linux header in here? Probably. No. Pipewire is, though, so my audio might just fucking break. Cried isn't there. What the fuck is Parole? What the hell? NVIDIA shit's in there. What else? SDL. TextLive stuff. XFCE4 stuff. Firefox. I don't have to restart that, but all right, let's go. I do like debuggers when it's optional. Feels bad in C# before Go. I like it sometimes. Yeah. So I'm starting to like get used to it a little bit, right? To see how to work out how it works and how I can use it in my workflow, right? To figure some shit out. Yeah. The other proprietary thing they included was the entire Shoutcast library, originally by Nullsoft, but now owned by a Belgian company, which itself is owned by $500 million revenue company. Oh, man. Those lawyers are going to have a fucking field day. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Like, I feel like they just needed to ask around a little bit, right? Just ask a mailing list or two. Hey, we want to release this. Does this sound kosher? Yeah. Debugging for C# isn't bad. I've just been in .NET Framework for the past year and misrunning it from a command line and looking at the logs for .NET Core. Which means more lawyers on retainer. Yeah. Yeah, they're foaming at the mouth right now. I can only imagine. Oh. But why ask when we get internet karma point? People are going to remember this. That's for sure. Yeah. No one's going to remember the fucking Cups BrowseD vulnerability. Everyone's going to remember the WinApp dumpster fire. Holy shit. Oh. But yeah, so about the .NET Framework stuff, or the .NET stuff in general, the Visual Studio debugging suite, not VS Code, but full-on Visual Studio, is very nice, and it's the only like full-blown IDE that I actually use. Not on the regular, but if I have to use one, I have to write C#. I'm using that. Oh yeah, I can't wait for the news stories. Yeah. It sounds like Dolby could hand it to a novice lawyer and be confident they'll win. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Omnicorn. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome. In 2010, Videoland dropped support for Shoutcast from VLC Player at AOL's request, as Shoutcast license forbade its integration into other software that contained free or open source components. Additionally, specifying that it forces us to integrate the spyware and adware-based shoutcast radio toolbar inside your browser. Oh my god. Oh, me corn. Got it. Got it. I might just call you corn. Welcome, though. How you doing? I am currently upgrading my system so I can open up a program. I might have to restart my machine. I don't know. Stream will be fine. I'm not streaming for this machine, so I'll still be here. That was before they sold it off. No. Yeah. In today's software environment, having a piece of software that doesn't have some open source components, or at least taking from the open source community in some way, doesn't exist. This doesn't exist, right? Like, if you want to use, like, the internet in your software, good luck. I used to say that Visual Studio was very nice development, but after the project I've been working on and at work takes 5 minutes to start the site, then 5 minutes to log in, and then another 5 to load the actual page I want. Ha! Well, okay, so is that C# or is that just your shit program? I don't know. Minecraft GPA ROM doesn't use any open source library. Oh, really? To be fair, there's no reason to hand roll your own SSH implementation. Yeah. Unless you're trying to learn the protocols and shit, right? As a learning experience, hand roll anything you can, right? As a learning experience. For the love of God, do not use that in production. If I'm using my own language and implement everything myself, well, the only open source I might eventually use would be the language itself. Now, it's probably possible to find proprietary libraries for most of the stack, but then you get into the point that even Windows has open source components built in the... Oh, yeah. If you open up, like, Microsoft Office, one of the program, Word or whatever, and go through the help, whatever the hell menu bullshit, and find the section on licenses where you can read all the licenses, you can click a button that says, like, show the open source licenses, and it'll list out a bunch of GPL licenses for a bunch of different things that it uses, you know? 110% shit program. Salty about it. Okay, fair. Yeah. 3 weeks excruciating pain on a single task was question. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's rough. Okay, it's just looking at text. This. Thank you for your payment. Thanks, Verizon. Appreciate it. You may implement everything yourself, but if you want to do encryption for production, you're insane. Yeah. Unless, like, that is your wheelhouse, like, that's what you do for a profession, don't. You know? Like, unless that is, like, your bread and butter doing encryption stuff, right? Don't. Just don't. Not for production. For learning, sure, fine, whatever. Do whatever you want for learning, right? Don't use that in production. For the love of God. Yeah. Become a fetch worker at a furniture shop. A lot more. You know, I wish I had, like, an actual house, right? With a fucking garage or whatever. Because there's some things like, all right, what if I wanted to try my hand at some woodworking bullshit? What if I wanted to build a fucking chair out of wood, right? I can't really do that where I am right now in my apartment, right? I'd certainly get complaints from my downstairs neighbor about all the hammer noise, and, you know, fucking buzzsaws and shit. Wondering if I'm cutting a hole in the wall or some shit, you know? Can't really do that. How do I... Outside? Okay, I've got a parking lot. There ain't no power out there. And I don't want to, like... I don't know, just do that out in the middle of the parking lot. That's just weird. I don't like being seen. I know that sounds weird if I'm talking to a camera. I get it. Shut up. It's different. It's different, all right? Yeah, if your product is the encryption library, not something that uses it, sure. As long as you do it properly, yeah. But if not, there's so many non-obvious gotchas that you'll never get right. Yeah, oh yeah. The manual hand tools. Even then, I wouldn't be able to get the materials up to my apartment because the stairway that I gotta bring him up was designed by an insane person in the 50s, probably. Or earlier, I don't know. 1800 sometime. If you implement everything on your own, you'll lose your wife and a bunch of other things. Okay, but like, I don't have a wife. So, what then? What else will I lose? Why is this taking so long? KaiCad, what the hell? Thank you, it heard me. Jesus Christ. All right, anyway, while that's doing that, yeah, right? I can only dream. Yeah. God, just even like looking at the dating scene, it just fills me with, I would rather go on job interviews, which I fucking hate, by the way. Jesus Christ. If I wanted to get rejected, I just go to a fucking job interview, all right? Basically, you lose probably time, and they could spend on other things. For a chair, nothing will need to be bigger than 4 by 3 foot. You should be able to get anywhere you can go. I mean, sure, but still, it's over. It's over. Yeah. Still too early in my transition to date. Yeah, I have been out of that. What's the word? I've been out of the dating culture stuff for so long that like trying to get back into it is fucking terrifying. Jesus Christ. Never really been in the dating. Yeah, it's fucking terrifying. All right? I can't handle that much rejection, all right? I can't. No, thank you. $19 months. Time flies, goodness. How slow is this though? Jesus Christ. Why is this taking so long? God damn it. Yeah, I saw a video today. I have a terrible habit of watching like some real garbage like React videos. Don't at me. I know they're terrible. You're good. You're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. There was some VTuber watching this shit though, right? Which is probably the only reason I fucking clicked on it, to be honest. But it was a video on like a bunch of women going to like a singles event and like wondering, you know, why no guys were there. And like all the responses to the video were like, no sane guy will go to those. What the fuck are you on about? Pay money to be rejected? Are you kidding me? Fuck off. And then for one of them, they showed like the promo video for the event, right? Clearly scripted, right? Very clearly, like the same like actors were in multiple shots, like talking different. It's fake as shit, right? And then it cuts to actual footage of the event, and it's so starved for guys that there's like, it pans around like this like restaurant or some shit, right? and people are sitting at tables, right? One guy, 3 girls at a table. And it's like, what the fuck is going on there? That's terrifying to me. That is fucking terrifying. Jesus Christ. No. Oh my God. Holy hell. I'll go apprentice at a blacksmith. I have legitimately thought about, wow, blacksmithing looks kind of cool. I want it. I can't do that at my apartment, all right? If I had a fucking house with a garage not attached to a neighbor, I could try this shit for a weekend and be like, oh, that was stupid. I don't know why I tried that. Isn't that the opposite of what it should be? I don't know. I don't know. But again, like those girls coming away from that and going, oh, we didn't even see anybody there. There's no hot guys there. No good-looking guys. Like, well, yeah, because like the people you imagine that you'll find there at these things don't need to be at these events to find dates. The people that would need these kind of events to find a date, you won't even give the light of day to. Right? You won't even talk to that person. The fuck did you expect? House with a garage. Still can't do it. Next house is going to be in the forest. Ah! Tempting. Especially looking at fucking house prices here. You have no... It's... Oh my God, it's so tempting. Holy shit. Yeah. He's stream... What the fuck? What? Ew. Ew. To be rejected 3 times at once? What a deal! Extra rejections! Woo! Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God. That sounds like... It's... No, it's good. It's like some fucking news rebroadcast or some bullshit, probably. Whoa, what the fuck? My mouse... sensitivity went to the ceiling. What the hell? Now, on the other side, you got the stereotypical single lesbian meetup. Everyone is single, but we'll all leave thinking, I wish I had a girlfriend. I guess it's AI Trump, all right? Get swooped in Overwatch. Oh, Sam, I'm the best at losing. I don't say that. They say I'm the best. No. What desktop environment do you recommend for Ubuntu inside of VM? GNOME kills resource usage. Traditionally, I've used XFCE, and that's actually what I use right here. It's very light. It gets the fuck out of my way. That's the main reason I use it here, is because it just gets out of my way. I've tried i3 gaps. I think it was before it was merged in. Whew, wow. It's trying. Give it a second. Give it a second. There it is. All right. Dark, yeah, I'm pretty sure this. I don't think I installed any custom themes or bullshit, right? The people that do ricing, more power to you. Nothing against you. I can't be bothered, honestly. I don't have the patience for it. I don't have the patience for it. Yeah, so I tried i3. It was nice, but the tiling stuff did not work with a lot of the programs I used. It made a mess that I got sick of real fast. So then I tried KDE. KDE was nice. It was a little bloated, but the main reason I stopped using it is because an update broke my keyboard and I was forced to use QWERTY and I couldn't use Dvorak and I couldn't type anymore. So I'm like, oh, nope. So now I'm using XFCE. And it hasn't broken on me yet. At least not in a way that I haven't caused. Yeah, nothing plays nice with tiling. Nothing. Right? Oh. So Taki's doing, where's the Twitch gaming? Right? Just move to North Carolina or something. Cheaper. Okay, but didn't North Carolina just get obliterated with a hurricane? Or is that just South Carolina, that area? Oh, I like fetch programs. It's everywhere. What? Fetch programs? I'm still alive. Well, it went around Florida, didn't it? Yeah. It went around Florida. It didn't go through the state this time. Still going on. Source, I'm still here. Stay safe, number one. West coast of Florida. Okay, see, all right, yeah. Hit the panhandle. The people honestly forget that, like, it's part of Florida, the panhandle. You know? I certainly do. I certainly forget the panhandle is part of Florida. God, that thing is condensating everywhere, and I just made a mess. Screen fetch, Neo fetch, yeah, I got it. Unix Blasted, yeah. At one point, you know what? I need to. Maybe on Sunday I'll do this. I need to continue porting this to AIX. So I don't have my my AC on anymore, which is the circuit that I have my Unix machines on. So I need to I need to fire those up again. Make sure they still work. They should. I don't see why they wouldn't. And finish porting that over. I forget where I left off with that. And I don't know. I'll figure out some other shenanigans to do on there. On Unix with IBM's version of V. Panhandle's in another state. It's Florida Light. Going back to the loop of after being again the federal government and begging the family for money, the yearly Florida cycle. Yeah, well. I saw earlier a streamer that was from there. His power and internet was out due to the hurricane, so he was streaming via phone and laptop. Oh my god. The panhandles to Florida is like Florida is to the U.S. Geographically speaking. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I've never actually been down there. Oh. One of these days, I might visit the Florida branch that we have. I don't know, maybe. My boss is working to get I don't want to do these now. I do need to upgrade Yay though, because the last time I opted not to, Yay fucking broke. Packages to exclude 1 through 2. Exclude all but Yay. Just want that one. Yeah. Panhandle's more like Mississippi. I don't know if that... Is that better than Florida proper? I don't know. Bugs out of Florida like how Florida does. Yes, pursue the installation. There it goes. Okay, EA still works. Good, EA still works. Okay. Can I open up to NAS? libjson cp. What the fuck? It's installed. How do I view files that are associated with that? Pac-Man view package files. LD config, is that what it is? Restart to keep using Firefox. Fine. Is it LD config though? Pac-Man view package files. These back up. And that back up. Come on. Dash files command. I'll repop that out. Hang on, give me a second to fix my shit here. Hang on. that one. Pop that one out again. Not loading the right SL. Ah, okay, yeah. What? Query. Okay. Query list JSON CPP. It upgraded. But oh my god, the other package is just fucking broken. That's what it is. It's just fucking broken. Why would you do that? Do I still have No, I just have Tenacity installed. God damn it. I don't want to fucking fix this now. Wait, what the fuck? Why do I have Tenacity Git installed? No. Git, no. Yay. Remove. Tenacity Git. Yes. There we go. That's better. All right, let me close out of that. Do it from here. I don't want the fucking output there. Okay, so now then, back to what I was getting at. Jesus. I didn't realize I had the Git version installed. Split the mono. Thank you. And this is the one I want down here. This is the one we're looking at, right? So I'm just going to zoom into some of this. And then we're going to keep on zooming in. All right. So, whew. Okay, so back to the original reason I wanted to open this up here, right? Right. So the which bucket function here. I need to figure out basically the length of each of these, right? I need to figure out how long that is, how long this is, how long this one is, right? And depending on the length of each phase, I don't know, half of the wave, that determines if it's a 1 or a 0 when you take into account like the previous bit, right? So each of these can be of one of 3 lengths, essentially, right? So I need to figure out which length is closest to. And that's what this bucket thing is, right? So I need to put it in a bucket, right? So is it the shortest wavelength? Is it the medium wavelength? Or the longest wavelength, right? So I figure out which is closest to, and then I return the one it's closest to, as well as the delta, the delta, I guess. The delta from the delta. How far it is away from the midpoint of that bucket, right? And this offset stuff is an adjustment to get it a little bit closer to that midpoint, right? Just to keep things a little bit more resilient, I guess. A little bit better to like decode things, right? Make it to help with like the wow of the tape, right? The ever so slightly speeding up and slowing down of the physical tape in the player, right? That's the idea behind it, and it didn't work very well. So it turned out that I was over here. I was adding when I should have been subtracting, and I was comparing to 0, which I didn't want to do. And I also had the magnitude, the amount I would actually change the offset, right? The adjustment, way too high, I think. So I basically give it a dead zone where if it's less than like 1 off of the center, I leave it the fuck alone, right? I don't touch the magnitude. If it is more than that, I adjust the magnitude just a little bit just to get it back right where it should be, right? Yeah. And this is a gradual thing, right? So this magnitude isn't very, very large. I currently have it set to 0.1, right? So it should only happen a few times until it gets back into place and, you know, can adjust from there. Yeah. That's the idea. I had the wrong values for the magnitude. I was going in the wrong directions. I didn't have a dead zone, so it was just, you know, gap of 20 is too long. What the 20? You're supposed to be like 10, supposed to be the max. What the how'd you get up that far? What? And it died like immediately. So I'm past that point now, and now it's actually dying after the entire tape has been decoded. It's dying like way over here somewhere. We can actually see it in the spectrogram, I think. Yeah, we can. It's dying over here somewhere. Like after the tape is done. Like all this right here, that is all like the wait signal, right? Like the don't do anything signal. And it's dying over here somewhere. It might not be on this one, actually. It might be in one of the other ones. Was it this one? Oh, yeah, I guess it was. All right. Yeah. Q, out of that. Go run main. Main go? Yeah, just main go. Yeah, we're fine. So we'll see it crap out here in a second. It's going to scream at me. So it's finding everything good. Ah! Okay, so that is where it died, right? It died at 28 minutes and 1 second. Died way over here. Way at the end. Probably like at this... Right around here probably died. Right? 1.05. Right there. Yeah. Screaming in pain when dying. Yeah. Ah! Let's actually have a look at this as the waveform. Let's zoom into that. Yeah, probably some crap right here. Right? This is probably why Sour does the filter, right? Delta too large after 0. At that, 18. 1 at 0528. 05. 25. So like right over here somewhere. So it's probably this one right here. Yeah, that one or this one here. One of those two. High stop filter will take care of that. No, it's just like a gate, or not a gate, but a just a fucking clip. But then again, like the magnitude of that wave shouldn't matter at all, right? Because I'm not actually recording like the high and the low values of that. I'm just recording the number of samples between that and that. Right? So in theory, that shouldn't really matter. So it's crapping out between like that sample and that sample right there. Yeah. Because again, so the values it's comparing against is this stuff, the peak. So it's making sure that the peak is is higher, the value is higher than the last one, right? So it's looking for it going up and then going back down, right? So it's looking at each each sample, right? I don't know why it won't let me actually highlight a sample. But looking at each sample. Let's do it like this. That sample. And it's looking at the 3 before and the 3 after, right? And if those samples average out to you know, the higher ones or whatever, and it's expecting lower ones, oh, wait, it changed direction, right? And vice versa. Yeah. So I'm not actually paying attention to how high it goes or how low it goes. Only the distance between the peaks. Yeah. And one of these, it wasn't very happy with. Again, yeah, it was one of these in here. Just frequency shifts a bit too much. Yes. Yeah. And specifically, it is looking at... It's going through the state machine as well. Delta too large after a 0. Right? So it's one of these. So we hit a bucket. And it's squarely on the last bucket. So the delta's 18. Bucket 3 is 18.29. So that's in bucket 3. But because the previous bit was a 0, that's an illegal bit. That's not correct. Yeah. Is there any significant wow offset at that point? Probably not. We can find out, though. Actually, let's actually just 494. So let's do this. Delta bug, breakpoint main on main.go on 494. Continue. Could I make it a bit more forgiving without messing other things up? I think so. Yeah. That's the plan anyway, right? All right. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Locals. Bucket delta gets barely. It's right on top of one of the buckets. Sample delta 18. Bucket 3. It's a high peak. There's that sample. All right. And then, what is it? Print, wow, was it W dot, no, it's D dot, wow, offset? Negative 0.09. Basically nothing. Basically nothing. Shut up, dude. Not really knowing what's going on. You're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. So yeah, no. To Edifos, to answer your question, no, there's not a significant wow offset. It's 0.1 essentially. Yeah. I was actually expecting a little bit more. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. At this point, though, I think I should just, like... call that page done and try and find the next page. If I have more free chat engagement, thank you. No. Is that what's pushing it over the edge? Where's the other, hang on. Oop, undo. God damn it. Breakpoint at 499, is that? No. The other bucket is at 13. The next closest. So 0.1 ain't gonna change that. Right? Hell, a full digit, 1 or 2 ain't gonna change that, you know? Yeah. So basically, it's that I'm returning here at an error, like, oh, we fucked up. When it should really be, right? And honestly, I might even look at, like, at this point, yeah, the B3 is the midpoint. Yeah. Yeah, not the split point between them, right? And I'm looking at which is closer. I'm not really giving it a hard break, like a hard line of like, oh, if it's greater than this number or lower than this number, right? It's, okay, here's 2 values. Which one is it closer to? Right? Well, really 3 values, right? Which one is it closer to on this scale? Which one is it the closest to? And that's one I want to put the bucket. That's the bucket it's in, right? But for this specifically, I might actually look at the previous byte. Hell, even a few bytes. If it's A, there's a high chance I'm in one of these, and the current byte is just right? What is A9 in binary? View paper scientific. What the fuck? Yeah, that works. Hex A9 binary. Yeah, so it missed a bit somewhere. It's the timing is off on that. Yes, that shouldn't have been a 0. That should have been a 1. Should have been a 1. No. Huh. So the previous. You know what I don't have here? What so 0 counts already is 0 now. Current. Print d dot current 0. Okay. Data start. Doesn't really help me, I don't think. Print I. Yeah, that does not help me at all. Does not expect a 0. This is gonna be true. Yep. Okay. That's really weird. Yeah, because this one that is supposed to be A9. So it's kind of like we missed a bit or something, you know? Which, looking at the spectrogram, like, I understand, right? I get that because like it's chonky right there, right? What does that actually sound like? Yeah, it's kind of chonky. Did that come over? Did I blast your ears out? I'm sorry about that. Yeah, you can hear that crap in there. Probably after it. I'm gonna hit it again. Sorry. Yeah, a bunch of interference. Yeah. What are you saying? What? 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 Speak up, Sonny. Oh. Sounds like a single tone over stream. It probably doesn't come off over stream very well, but it is audible in there. Maybe the problem is not so much the peak you're detecting it at, but the previous peak or two. Yeah, because again, like after 0, right? So the bit before that probably should have been a 0 then, Let's zoom back in there. Yeah, so that right there. I wish I could... Can I get, like... I can't actually get, like, the actual sample ID of this stuff. That's unfortunate. Decoded those as wrong data, then found a problem. Right. Right. Which almost makes me want to, like, back up and, like, try and reread or something? I don't know. But, so, in this loop, I am... technically reading the sample data, like, direct. I'm not reading, like, peak distances, right? Because I don't, like, add this to an array or whatever as the distances. Which I... You know what? Hang on. Let me actually do that. Let me add that to a file. Cut out of that. It's one of those. Wait. Current peak sample delta. Oh, Jesus. Peak high, peak low 14. All right, so let's back up a little bit. 18, 19, 18, 14, 14, 18, 19, 16. That is the only 16 in there. That's the only delta of 16. What? Why are you thinking hard? Why is Vim taking 50% CPU? What the shit? Jesus. Well, maybe because I've got a 5 million line file open. Yeah, I'm already outputting peaks to it. Yeah. But yeah, at a glance, that looks incorrect. That 16. Right? That is the only 16 delta in the entire file. The only one. Let's see how many 18s there are. 1.3 million. How many 14s there are? 1.1 million. Looks like, right? 1.1 million. How about 19s? 500,000? Not bad. Let's do 13s. 400,000. Do we have any 15s? 5,000. God damn it. Hey, doing, Captain? Welcome. Yeah. Welcome. How you doing? I still don't like that 15 though. How about 17? We have any 17s? 4,000 of those. 5,000 of those. Yeah, first number is sample ID. Correct. Can you easily find that sample in Tenacity? The one we're looking at? No, I don't think so. I can't like get to a sample ID easily. I have to go to like a timestamp, right? So what was that timestamp that it crapped out at? 28 minutes, 1.0528 seconds. 1.0522. I can't enter that in. What? Stop. What? Stop. What? Oh, never mind. I can go directly to the fucking sample. 741. Let's highlight this a little differently. 74,000. No, stop it. 74 million. Okay. 134,384. Where is that? Where am I? These guys right here. 2 samples. Let's go 5. 5 samples. This sample right there is where it craps out. Yeah. So what is that hiccup? Is it just because like it goes high enough that it takes too long to transition to the next peak? The crap out one is a couple later. Right, but that's only because it decoded the 16 incorrect. That shouldn't be 16. That right there is right at one of the blips. That's what that is right there. This guy. And because this one didn't decode correctly, it decoded as A9 instead of AA, it's out of phase now. Not out of phase, but it's misaligned, kind of. Yeah. What I'm hearing is you have time to do the new Factorio update and DLC. That's not out yet, but not yet. No. Calm before the storm. Oh boy. Crunch time for the thesis coming up. I realized I had only a few days before the deadline. Talked to the professor, got a 1-month extension. Nice. Now I really need to get shit going. Oh boy. Good luck. Is the issue that more like the sudden jump in the previous wave, the sharp jump at the... That's honestly what I'm thinking. So it jumps it so high that it takes too long to transition across and get to the next peak. That's what I think. I think that peak should be a little sooner, but it wasn't because this was so high, right? That's what I think. Pure speculation, right? Pure speculation. So if I actually delete a few of these, can I do that? 18, 19, 18. Yeah, so that should be like a 13. 13 or 14, right? So if I can delete 2 samples from that, 3 samples, whatever. If I just make those go away, what happens now? Oh, no, okay, no. Can I need to join these. Make stereo. I don't mean the magnitude of the peak, more the jump 2 samples after the peak. All the other waves look smooth, but this sample in particular makes more of a sharp jump. Hard to describe. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. And it's very visible in the spectrogram. Very visible. Like I can see what's going on here, right? And it's audible too. But let's see if this actually breaks in the same spot now that I deleted 3 samples. Yeah, we'll debug it. No. Where was that? That was at 499. Okay. Breakpoint main go at 499. Continue. No, still the same spot. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So that didn't really change anything. That's still A9 there. All right. I did actually change the input name, right? Yeah, okay. It changed it to 13, though. Huh. Did I need to go the other direction? Did I need to add? Well, no, because it's... Shepherd's committal usually happens track from what I saw. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, so that is like a click in the track, kind of, right? Yeah. And it like I said, it's audible. You can actually hear it. It doesn't come across very well on stream, but you can absolutely hear that happen, right? So I'll give me a sec. Pause that. I apologize for the audio. No. Did I, what? Come on. Oh. Do that and repeat that. You can kind of hear it, right? Yeah. Yeah, so it's in the audio. Like, I know it's there, right? Yeah. Does it maybe fuck up the peak detection? Probably. Yeah, it's subtle, yes. But also it shouldn't like screw up the actual detection of the peak, right? It's screwing up something like this, that right there, right? It's these guys right here. That crap. Zoom in just a little bit. Oh, that's probably too much. Yeah, so it's these guys right here, and I deleted 2 or 3 samples. Yeah. Honestly, please knock that down by about 4.5. I'm sorry, Bridgewater. I'm sorry. I will next time. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe that should be longer. I got like 2 of them. Did you feel with the peak detection? I did not. No. Nope. Some random button being pressed and releases. As you can hear, the quiet release click too. That'd be fucking weird to have in the master. Actually, hang on. Let me I'll probably do one of those. Where are the old recordings? No. Okay. These are one of the early recordings. I did not make this recording. Let's go ahead and split the mono. And this guy, we will do spectrogram. That's not in this one. So is that just my recording of this? Hang on. Give me a sec. Can you quickly show? Yeah, sure. Give me a sec. Where was it? Peak type. Peak. Right there. And this is copied from Source Code. I use the same peak detection he does. The only difference between mine and his is that he does some error recovery that I do not do. He basically like tries again. He applies a filter and tries again. Yeah. Just want the sane code. So this here is, I thought, yeah, this is the 96 kilohertz recording that I did the other day. And by the other day, I mean Wednesday. It's 96 kilohertz, stereo 96 kilohertz. Let's see if it's in there. Split the mono. It's a little bit bigger. Yes, I still see it in there. Let me drop that down a bit there. Not nearly as bad, though. For shits and giggles, I am going to try and load up that audio. That is... oops. Enjoy English 01. Oh, there's a dash there. 96 KHZ test.wav. All right. Let's see how it likes this one. It probably won't. We're not going to do the debug on it. We're just going to go run main. .go. Now this, so the WAV file I was working with before was 290 megabytes. This file is 639 megabytes. Woo! It didn't break. Wow. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. It handled it fine. And for the 96K, I might actually want to change the WoW offset a little bit, or the WoW magnitude a little bit, but yeah. I thought that the peak detection, this exact case should not cause issues. Right. Yes, because it doesn't care about the actual magnitude of the peak. It just cares where the peak is, right? Yeah. I know that the zero crossings are more evenly spaced, 15-15 instead of 16-14. MFM is specified in terms of edge transitions rather than the peaks, if I understand correctly. The peaks should be right after the edges, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It's probably because the buckets are larger, so a difference of a few samples is a fewer percent of the size. Yeah. Yeah. That could very well be it. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. So if I want to use this, I'd have to resample the... Well, I wouldn't have to, I suppose. Resample the recorded audio to get down to the 44.1 kilohertz, right? To be the same rough size as the other shit. Now, although honestly, I'd love to be able to like encode this in a different format other than WAVE, for better file sizes, but whatever. At least the fucking what's it? The recorded audio for it, you know. I assume it may compare the values of the left and right of the peak, but it doesn't. Neither does not. It's not a continuous slope. One value dipping to low, so it's really not an issue with the peaks. Yeah. Yeah. I suppose that that like a double peak, like a momentary dip, would cause issues. But yeah, that ain't in this. I don't know. What's the library I'm using for this stuff? Go Audio. Does this have facilities to resample audio? Let me start my music back up again. If anything, it's an issue with placement of the peaks, which isn't the same thing at all. Yeah. Recommended to avoid using that unless performance is crucial. Major drawback using the ghost of the center market. Yeah, okay, whatever. Generator, wave, chunk, music, MIDI, audio tools, and transforms. Bit crush, full wave rectifier, gain, mono down mix, mono RMS, mono to stereo, normalized max, PCM scale, quantize stereo pan. Okay, is there like a resample? File format, header format. Okay, all right. I can bit crush though. Bit crush reduces the resolution of the sample to the target bit depth. Note that the bit crusher effects are usually made with a feature plus a decimator. Made of this feature plus a what? Huh? Bit crusher effects are usually made of this feature plus a decimator. So that's for that's a filter effect. Yeah. We'll just skip the whole overall peak. Huh. Momentary drop at double peak wouldn't be detected since we took looked like three previous the next value. So either the correct nor the wrong. Neither the correct nor the wrong peak would be detected in that case. All right. Hmm. Oh, here we go. Quantize quantizes the audio signal to match the targeted bit depth. So I can use the 96 kilohertz stuff and then resample the recorded audio, not the data, because whatever with that. I could resample the recorded audio down to 44.1. Not the frequency? Damn it! Never mind. That makes more sense, actually, yeah. Son of a bitch. We're sampling sound data. All right. Implements resampling of PCM encoded audio uses the SOX resampling library libsoxr. To install, make sure you have to install. Oh Jesus. Why don't you use that directly? Wraps on IO reader and resampler that resamples and writes all input data. Input should be raw PCM encoded audio samples for use as details. Samples PCM sound data, but I've got like buffer data. Can I write my own resampler? Where I just take X amount of samples, average them together, and that's my new sample? So I'm downsampling, not upsampling, right? Is that a thing I can do? The data in your buffer is PCM data. I mean, I guess? But this is looking at, like, the raw binary for it, I think, right? And I don't have it in that format. I've got it in a fucking slice of floats. Or, no. Signed integers. No. The resampler library. Performance performs one-dimensional sample rate conversion and may be used, for example, to resample PCM encoded audio for higher dimensional resampling, such as for visual image processing. You should look elsewhere. Okay. You found a oh, really? Okay. It aims to give fast and very high quality results for any consistent, rational or irrational sampling ratio. Phase response, preserved bandwidth, aliasing, and rejection level parameters are all configurable. Alternatively, okay, yeah. Of course, is a what? The quest for the perfect resampler. So, I mean, this might work. Why does it zoom in all the fucking pages? Picks up the pseudo plug and audio processing. Sure. This doesn't look like what I need at all. There's end sounds with the games about. Oh my god. Streamer phone too. Oh jeez. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Yeah. Mixer resampler. But it needs a stream. All right, what's this? The blue peak here should be detected fine, even though the red sample should invalidate, at least to my understanding, since I plus minus 2 is never compared to I plus minus 3. Fine, even though the red sample should invalidate it. Yeah, I don't know. Average samples will kind of work. You'd really want to use a fast Fourier transform to get the frequencies and then back to the lower, into the lower. If we're going from 96 to 48, it would be a simple remove every other sample. Yeah, well, I'm not. Well, ideally not going down to 48. I'd be going to 44.1. What's the double of that? So 44,000. That 44K, yeah, times 2. 882. All right. Well, why I could have done that in my head. What the hell? Or anything from comms class correctly. I never had a comms class, and I vaguely know what the Fourier transform is. Yeah, Fourier transform is taking a wave and deconstructing it into its frequencies, right? And then also doing the reverse of that, figuring out what taking the frequencies and putting them into a wave. I guess I don't know. Just magic. Just take MathPie and go for the best. At some point, I'd love to be able to understand the fast Fourier transform. I don't know if I'll ever get there. I don't know. It's certainly not tonight because I'm already fucking 2 glasses down in sake. I still have like half a bottle left. That's what Tennessee is doing for the spectrogram. Yes. Yeah. I figured. Yeah. Because the spectrogram is like the frequencies, right? I understand the principle, even how it works, but fuck off with calculating it. Yeah, like I get the idea of it, vaguely how it works, but you know, should ignore it. Listen, all right, I have trouble like going to that stuff. I really do. Like I have trouble keeping with fucking Duo, and Duo's got a fucking gun to my head, practically, right? It's tough. I at one point I was in a position where I could schedule that stuff, right? And I could reliably do it every day, right? I like did it at lunch basically, right? And at that point in time, I was eating out like at a fucking diner or whatever the hell, or at Wendy's or whatever every day for lunch. While I was leaving the office, eating somewhere else, and then returning to the office after like an hour, right? So during that, I'd stay out of the office for a full hour. So I'd eat faster and like sit in my car, and while I'm burning 10 minutes, I'd go through Duo or whatever the fuck, right? I don't have that time anymore. So it's tough. And when I get home during the week, especially, I just I melt in this seat. My brain fucking shuts off. Right? It's Yeah, the stuff I'm doing at work now is just so mentally exhausting. And the stuff I was doing back then just fucking wasn't. Just straight up fucking wasn't. For some context there, at work, all I would do, a good chunk of what I would do, was watch Twitch. That's how I found Mia. Sleeping Mia. And that's really eventually why I started streaming during that job. Oh, it's incredibly unhealthy. Oh, yeah. Incredibly. I realize it. Don't worry. Yeah, but I'm kind of like, I feel kind of stuck right now, you know? I used to burn through Duo on lunch breaks, and I just stopped. Yeah, it's just, I stopped, you know? And really, what would really get me, like, fucking learning Japanese, for instance, spending a fucking month in Japan would do wonders for my understanding of that language. Holy shit. Hell, just spending a week there, spending a little vacation there, did wonders for understanding the language. Yeah. When's your LLC popping off? I don't know, man. I gotta work through some things. I don't know. Strange how physically being forced to learn something helps against procrastination and willingly not. Right, so it's not like... How do I explain it? It's... Yeah, I guess I'm like forced, quote unquote, to use it, right? But there's a lot more immersion in the subject I'm trying to learn, right? Like here, fucking New England, nobody speaks Japanese. Fucking nobody. Except maybe weebs, but whatever. If I want to be able to do anything, to talk to anybody in Japan, even like visiting as a tourist, right? You're kind of like forced to at least pick up and try to use some of it, right? Yeah. Just like you open a Japanese chef, fucking right. I agree that the code isn't doing that check, but I'm not sure about whether it really should be doing it. It does already check that it's lower than the peak, which is the most important part for checking that it is a peak. Not checking allows the wave to flatten out or glitch a bit without dropping the peak, but I'm not sure that's the best feature mode. I don't know, man. I don't know. Why don't I find the zero crossings and the highest, lowest points between them? I think that's what Bridgewater. That's the approach that Bridgewater used, was the zero crossings. Yeah. And I guess you could like, yeah, add each zero crossing, find the previous peak between the current zero crossing and the previous zero crossing, right? It's a sign of the bit symbol. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if that would really fix this stuff, though, you know? Zero crossing has the issue with noise, but shouldn't be too much of an issue. No. That's what I do with my decoder. Find the zero crossings. But here I'm trying to help search this code, which doesn't. Right. And honestly, the only reason that I don't is because I fucking copied Sour's code that didn't. That's it. I could just change the... probably change the peak detection to a crossing detection and not change any actual code for that. Or any names, whatever, right? Just change this to to crossing detection, right? Store the current sign, and when it changes, we crossed. We should apply it surreal TP. God. I don't know. I've been in a bunch of software companies, and every one of them is just terrible in a different way, you know? Every one of them has unrealistic expectations. Yeah, deadlines are, my current job especially, are atrocious. And online, I plus minus 2 to I plus 3 check to see if they have it. Into these. So duplicate this, but for plus or minus 2? 275. Oh, so these guys. So add in a 3 check as well. The from comparing it to what? To I plus 1 and I plus 2? To all those, all 2 of those? 3 of those? Yeah. Or just like that. Okay. So just like this then. And I also want to do that down here. That's... Hang on. Okay, gotta have a uniform there. These need to go the other direction. So like this? Yeah. And let's change this back to the other 44.1 input. See what happens. In theory, it shouldn't change much. Let's see what happens. All right, so it's good in that far. Looks like it died at the same spot. What? Hang on. What? Oh, that's the Dell. Let's get rid of the Dell. Hang on. So I did. This is not where I deleted the stuff. Ah! Yeah. There. Okay. It's a 16 again. That didn't change anything. Man, it died at the same spot. So less peaks now. No. Yeah, excuse me. This is peak software development. Yeah, that's what it looks like. No. And honestly, so this isn't a part of the data stream where really I know what I'm expecting, right? And it's at the very end of everything. So the previous however the fuck many bytes are AA, right? Which is the fucking pause, whatever the hell. It's the don't do anything, just play the audio kind of bullshit, right? Look how much of it there is. So I know there's supposed to be a wait. You know? So I could just, like, if that error happens, all right, look at the previous, whatever, 10 bytes. Are the majority of those AA? If so, cool. This one's supposed to be AA too. I went to visit the city I'm transferring to. Great folks. Plus gonna go there again for booth. Wow. Both the Halloween and Christmas party. Nice. Even gonna stay that night. Ooh. I guess I must do a really good Christmas party. Have fun with that. Sounds like a lot of fun. But if you hit the same issue on other files and the workaround hits that case badly. You know, so this could just be I've got a shit recording. Epic, have a good night. That could be what I have. It's just a dog shit recording, you know. In fact, do I Let me hang on. Let me actually dump out the data that I'm getting from this stuff. I don't think I'm doing that yet. Am I? I am. Oh, because it's in data. Well, that sounds already. Well, thought about what? That plus still a lot of days off. 6 days vacation starting December 13th. And off starting December 13th. Oh, nice. So I get for nice my vacation days. That's what I thought about as soon as I ruled out. Yeah, so I don't necessarily trust my recordings all that much, honestly. Phone or Roast Decoder being able to handle shit input will be a plus. Yeah. Though in some cases, I suppose the correct response to shit input is... The shit input would be, no, fix the input. Right. Right. And I did prove that I can get good data, I think good data anyway, if I just have a higher sample rate, right? So let's have a look at that data from that higher sample rate. No. So this should dump out all that data again. That could be a shit recording, yeah. Entirely possible. Entirely possible. Wait a minute. 2104. That, huh? No. Wait a minute. Is that not dumping the data? Debug load redone. Okay, yeah. Edit that. Why are there fewer peaks in this? What the shit? finding gaps is what it's doing. It's not finding data. Because I am going at a higher sample rate, in here somewhere, I'm looking at where is it? Finding the clock count. Make that 40. Make that 40. Let's make this 10K. Just doubling it, straight up doubling it. Let's try again. Find too many gaps. Finding way too many gaps. Trying to find a clock and it's not finding the clock. On 1,200 gaps. Versus what? Versus 64. That's how many it should be finding. 64 of them. Yeah, so see how I have 100,000 lines here in this file, right? $5 million lines. 5 million peaks. That's what I expect. Right. So I've got some other hard-coded numbers in there that are just fucking wrong, essentially. That don't work with 96K. So I just have to recover from that then. So, okay, what happens if I just... let's see. I set If I do one of these, or write out the page, set page found the nothing. And see what happens. Undo those checks. Do you still get the same number of peaks? Oh, right, because, yep. Probably. For the 96, probably, yeah. It's 100K, roughly. I'm looking for 5 million range. Right. Whoa! 100K. Nope. 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 And what happens here if I change the WoW offset, actually? Or the magnitude, rather. Let's change that to 0.5. Fuck it. Let's go. Make it really aggressive. Okay, then. That's terrible. Nope. That isn't the problem, or it doesn't help. Yeah. What's that? Yeah, do that. I have a feeling that WoW stuff doesn't actually help any. But whatever. All right, so here, 5 o'clock. Okay. So we're gonna yoink this shit. Paste it there. Do one of those. Continue. And see what happens. Because I want that data number 1. Okay. All right. Well, I don't write out the that last. Oh, I do. I do write that out apparently. Huh? Wasn't expecting that. Hexdom CA, CV, data 0065 less. Yeah, so there's that. 9. Take out that V. Yeah. Let's see. 4.3 earlier. Let's see if I can start to at least get this into the study box format. So there's a few things I need for that. One thing I need to do is I need to be able to chop up the data, the audio, the recorded audio, and save that. Actually, hang on. That's going to be... Uh... 33CH. What the hell is... Which one is that? What the fuck? That's not the one. I think about like 14 something, right? So I need to add a bunch of these. Yeah, 14 CBO1. What the shit? Oh, it's because it's under English on 1. English on 1. Vim. Header delay. Work delay. Work data to event. Okay. Work data start. Data stuff delay. Data type data. Page padding. No. God damn it. There isn't a packet that says turn on audio. That's part of the script. So what I need is... I need the sample start and end of each page. And then I need to take those samples from the other channel. Right? Oh, God. How does it split that up, actually? Wait, no, it just has the full... Just the full audio. It doesn't chop up the audio, right? Hang on. It doesn't. It's got audio lead and offset, audio data offset. Oh my God. Wow. Now, what I don't remember is that in like bytes in the data, in the file rather, or samples? That makes some things easier, but others less so. Yeah. Yeah. So it just has the full fucking audio straight. And essentially just points to like, all right, this page aligns with this audio here. That's what that does. Excuse me. Shit. Well, I guess that isn't too bad. Because the sample offset's going to be the same for the recorded audio that it is for the data. Right? For the start of the page. Yeah, I'll need to... Will I need to record the offset of each packet, though? I don't think so. I don't think I'll need to do that. I don't know. Probably not. This is probably just, yeah, the start of the audio sample for that page. Oh, page 2 stuff. Excuse me. Delay 560. What What is that unit? 560 bytes? Is that what that is? Reset. True. The fuck is the reset? Oh, Jesus. Ah, Jesus. Yeah. So basically, I need to build this JSON file and extract the actual data into their own files in an unpacked state, kind of, sorta. Well, not into on the file system, I guess. I just need it in the decoded state for the ROM file, so I can then turn around and repack that ROM. I guess. Also, this is still what the hell's really? You're still doing 60%. Oh, Jesus Christ! Sorry, I'm gonna take out some of these. Close that one. No. And immediately my fans just calm down. Immediately. So I do want to see if I can get, like, some of the data written out. Well, I mean, I do have the actual binary data written out, right? I suppose I can go through each of those and parse that and figure out where the breaks are and all that kind of crap. Right? Feasibly, right? Is this an easily readable format for my Lex token and parse it? What? Like human readable? Is that what you mean? Yeah, I think so. Oh. The indentation here helps. Certainly helps. Oh. Yeah, I'd say so. ASC for file. To do. I like that. Yeah, I've always had trouble with, like, visualization of this kind of stuff, you know, from my own stuff, because it's all like this over here, right? It's all just a massive listing of fucking numbers and shit. So yeah, so what you've got is a lot more readable than what I've got, that's for sure. Did I minimize? I minimized it. There it is. Yeah, a lot more readable than what I have, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah. God damn. I'm getting really tired really early tonight. Really tired really early. I'm not sure I'll be able to get much further, honestly. What? I didn't go enough. So in here, and then ROM packets. Yeah. So I need to like encode that data that I'm extracting into packets to be able to get it back into the actual ROM format. Yeah. If you want to do the same separation as in that JSON file, you probably have to parse the binary files. Yeah. Since the headers and such will be what defines what type of packet each one is. Right. Yeah, and there's multiple packets in each chunk as well. And if I open one of these up, let's go to triple O1. Let's go to the first one, like that. Like that C5 crap is the beginning of a packet. I know that much. C50505, that's the delay packet, right? That's the packet. It's like what the end of delay or some crap right there. C50005C0, I think is the end of the delay, and then it starts something else, and yeah. Ideally, I do all this stuff in memory, so I wouldn't have to do file I/O for it, but I don't know. Yeah. And honestly, I don't think I'm sober enough to try to implement this. That C5 after the A's that start that. Right. Yeah, that C5 is the next packet, which is end of delay. Like there's an end of delay packet, I believe. Right? Packet delay. Maybe not. I could have swore there was. Oh. Or there was like a checksum or something like that after something. Right? Like the address. Wasn't there a check? There is a checksum. Right here. Come on. Checksum C5. That C5 is the checksum. Padding, which seems to be the last packet. Yeah, I'll have to dig into a little deeper. Honestly, I am starting to fall asleep. I am dead tired. Delay packet is a bit special in that it's the checksum isn't actually calculated, just always C5. Yeah, I think the way that the delay packet is set up is that the bytes for it anyway. It would come out to C5 anyway, right? I think I don't know. Something like that. Something along those lines. But clearly, I need to re-record some stuff. Re-record the tape 1. When I get the next set of tapes in, I will re-record those as well. Yeah. So it could very well be like. It could very well be the recording that I have. It could just be crap, that recording. Honestly, yeah, I don't doubt it at all. Actually, even with these tapes, I noticed something with the English tapes, the English lesson tapes. It's the same audio on both sides of the tape. Maybe I'll do that tonight after stream. As I'll record side B with the audio and see how it compares. See if that has less crap in it, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. So I know that isn't the case for all of the tapes. Like I know the Newton Land stuff on one side is arithmetic, and on the other side is science. So they saved on tapes for that one, I guess. Consolidate a little bit. But for these ones, I think for shits and giggles, I played one on the other side. I'm like, oh wait, this is the exact same thing. So I already do have 2 recordings on that original tape that I can grab, and I only grabbed one of them. I only grabbed side A. Yeah. So I need to grab side B and see if that's got the same crap in it. If not, rerun the program and see what happens. Yeah. And even if it does have that in it, yeah, even if it's at the same spot, that'd be very interesting, right? Because that would mean that something in the mastering process was scuffed. And then if I get these other tapes in the mail, right, and those also have that, that'd be weird, right? So let me bring up the auction again. It's right here. Whoop. This guy right here. So I'm going to be getting another full set of the English tapes, as well as the English Plus tapes. These are the ones I'm excited about. These ones right here, because I have ROMs of tapes 1 through 5, but I don't have ROMs of tapes 6 through 12 or the intro tape. So this is what, 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 brand new tapes that haven't been archived yet. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to getting those and decoding those and getting them into a ROM file and having a peek at them, seeing what they do, so see what's on them. Yeah, I don't know. I know that some of them. Well, I Google translated some of the text on some of them, and it continues some of the Gold Tomahawk stuff. So, yeah, I'm excited to get those. Hopefully, hopefully they'll get to the warehouse next week. And then maybe the week after that, I'll week or two after that, I'll get him here. Yeah. That must be interesting, even if only to compare with the old recordings to see if they're the same or has different mastering. Yes. Yeah. I am very curious to compare these to the tapes that I currently have. So yeah, we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. It'll be interesting. I think it'll be very interesting. And yeah, looking forward to it. I'm getting this in the mail. I won that auction this morning, early this morning. Oh my God, this is the reason why I'm tired. By the way, I didn't get any sleep last night because this auction ended at 8:30 my time, 9:30 JST, 9:30 p.m. Japan time, which translates to 8:30 a.m. my time. And even if they're just saying they may have better audio quality, which could be a reason to replace the old ROMs. Yeah, possibly. Yeah. Who knows? I won't know until I get them. So I'm looking forward to that. I'll have... This will be my third StudyBox device itself. So when I get this one, I might actually try to replace some belts on these. Because I've noticed with the one I'm using here, the one that I got set up, not the one in the box, but the one I've got set up, reading the tapes is kind of shaky sometimes. And I'm curious if swapping out some of the belts, replacing some of the belts, would improve that any, would make it a bit more consistent with reading the tapes. So that means I gotta open up one of these things again and get in there, have a look at the belts, get the belts off, measure how large the belt track is, figure out where to buy the belts, and yeah. Another piece of hardware test customization. Yeah, exactly. Another piece of hardware just to test stuff to make sure that it isn't just one of the machines that's busted or whatever, right? Like I'm not doing something wrong. Yeah. And again, it'll be good. It'll be good practice for me for like replacing belts, because I still need to do that with. I haven't done any of that with the current ones I have. Yeah. So yeah, the description on this is like, yeah, we just found this in an attic somewhere. So this device almost certainly doesn't work very well. So they didn't do anything with like replacing belts or anything like that, right? It's only been wiped down. This item was just cleaned from a child's room in an old house, and is in the same condition as when it was first opened. Yeah, it has only been wiped down. Please refer to the images for details and information about the condition. Yep. There's no noticeable damage, but it has been stored for a certain period of time, so there's some dullness and scratches. It's been stored, so those belts are probably trash, right? Operation has not been confirmed. No. So those belts, the belts in that one are probably complete garbage. So I'm probably going to need to replace those belts anyway. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna open it up, see what's inside, see if there's any horrors inside. I'll order some belts, and go from there. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. But that can't happen until I get the device. And the tapes, which I'm excited about. The tapes are the tapes are the reason I spent so much money on that. The tapes are the reason I just threw money at that, all right? Because, again, there's 8 new tapes. Brand new tapes. There's probably, there are probably only a handful of people around nowadays who even know what it really is or how to use it. Yeah. Yeah, the electronics in the thing are probably fine. Like, you plug it in, it'll probably work fine. Like, it'll probably start up and get to the menu. But because it's a tape drive and it's got moving parts with rubber in them, that almost certainly has failed. Especially if it's just been sitting and unused for a while, right? Zone 3, right? Yeah. Bridgewater, how many do you have? You've got at least 1 or 2, right? You still around? You go to sleep yet? I'm not. So there has to be at least a small handful of other people in the U.S. with at least one of these devices. At least. But for 3 of them, I might be the only one with 3 of them. And 2 sets of the English 1 tapes. Sour could have one. That was actually the one of the main reasons I got this is because he didn't have one, so I bought one. And I was the one that confirmed a lot of the hardware stuff. I did the hardware verification for a lot of things, verifying that it had all the RAM that it reported and whatever, right? Yeah, so he didn't actually have it. No. That is what started this whole journey, is that he didn't have it. And I had at that time relatively recently acquired a ROM dumper. I'm like, oh, I could get one of those and plug in a ROM dumper. Plug in a ROM dumper and figure out how it works. And that's exactly what happened. I bought it off of eBay, of all places. Before I was acclimated and familiar with Yahoo Auctions Japan and Buyee. No, the thing up here for it. Come on. Oh, that is Bai, yeah. But yeah, I found it on fucking eBay of all places. Like it was a stroke of luck right there that I found it on fucking eBay. Right? And it just worked when I got it. I didn't have to do anything to it, you know? Yeah. This site's fucking dangerous to be on, by the way, just like eBay. So I saw some other things, like this thing. Tempted to throw money at this. I've decided against it. Right? I've decided against throwing money at this. Nifty looking device. Datach. I don't know how the fuck to pronounce that. Joint ROM system. Some weird ass like double cartridge thing for the Famicom. Decided neat, but I don't know, probably not. Yeah, that's the other one I bought. I got that one in the mail. The Rob with Famicom. Yeah, the joint ROM system. Yeah. The Rob with the Famicom colors just looks weird to me. I don't know. Famicom colored Rob is just alternate universe shit, right? I'm not touching that shit. I don't want that. What else do I look at? the American version of Dune, which I found pretty funny. A Laserdisc. Excuse me, the American version of the Laserdisc Doom, right here. U.S. Laserdisc of Dune. Sure. I saw this. Come on. I think I might have to drop some money on this as well. In plastic. Yeah, untouched. I spent a horrifying amount of money over the past couple of weeks on obsolete Japanese computers. Yeah. Just all the controllers. There's another Hori track. There's the fucking Mahjong controller. Some single-handed stuff. An Arkanoid in there. A joystick. The ASCII fight stick thing. The hell is this? Turbo File 2. These things, I forget what the fuck these are. The ASCII single-handed shit. I thought I bid on this, but I guess I didn't. Can I actually... Hang on. Place bid. Like, it's like $13. Obviously, plus shipping and handling, all that kind of crap, but... Yeah. But yeah, so this is... Hang on. Just so I understand correctly. Let me go down here. Can I... let's translate this into English. Get a rough translation. Peripherals, all together set. It's a set of them. All together. Okay. This product has been checked for operation. Sure. So they're selling a thing. Because I might provide only service. That's what I'm looking at, right? Profile's pretty expected. But yeah, they are selling a thing. There are scratches, damage, and dirt on the hull. Sure, whatever. Just the stuff in the photo. Monitors and checking equipment and all that shit is not included. Sure. Test equipment in the pictures, whatever, which it's not there. So this isn't like shipping anything. This isn't like a service that they're providing. Like you ship something to them and they fix it or whatever. Yeah. About which all at once. I did something in P. are eligible for bulk purchase. Okay, so whatever. Which purchases multiple items, you can proceed with the says, okay, do not accept convenience store payment. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, let's see if I can bid on this. Because, again, like, $13? Come on. Who the fuck is texting me? What is this? Plus 20 shipping. It's for how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 controllers? Fuck it. Fuck it. My bet has been placed. It's actually worked this time. There we go. Okay, that actually worked this time. Good. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see if I get. If this one I don't get, whatever. It's fine. Just say how I expect. Yeah, whatever. But like this stuff, like for that price, I'm not finding all those on eBay. You know. So I don't mind spending a little bit on shipping for this stuff, right? Now look at that stuff. Like what? Huh? So it's frayed. Whatever. Who cares? Oh, I can fix frayed cables. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Oh, look at that! Oh, that's nasty. Oh, this has been in a garage somewhere. $600 on shipping. Jesus Christ. Joy Ball. Another Hori track. That's just fine. I actually need to open up the Hori track I have again because I saw on the forums circuit board pictures of something of another someone else that had one of these, and I want to verify that it's the same with mine. The Flick 7 Mark II. ASCII. Yeah, so some of these are just going to be like your standard, expansion controller, right? Like this stuff here, these I expect to work exactly the same as a standard expansion controller. Oh no, it's scratched. Who gives a shit? But like these fucking things, I don't know how the hell these work. Replicating results for science. Exactly. See, you get it. You get it. Exactly. Come on. If I can type in my pen right, Jesus. Do a taste of. Oh boy. Can't reverse engineer without breaking shit. Exactly, right? Oh, this TurboFile thing is fucking wireless. Wait, what the shit is this? What the fuck is this? What the hell? If I get it, I'll find out. I don't know. TurboFile 2. What the fuck? Wait, is that like a save game thing? Like a fucking memory card? Hang on. Yeah, it's a fucking save game. The memory card thing, yeah. In two iterations, the original model containing 8K battery-backed SRAM, and the TurboFile 2, which is the one in that bid. TurboFile 2. Containing 32K of battery-backed SRAM. Whoa. Oh, it's still the same kind of... Yeah, battery-backed, yeah, SRAM, yeah. Both devices have LED illuminance when connected to a Famicom that is powered on, as well as a write protect switch to prevent accidentally overwriting save data. The second 32K SRAM is split into 4 8K banks that are manually switched, allowing for 4 individual saves. That's the buttons, the bank 1 through 4. All right. Okay. I guess the switches? What the fuck? What? Huh? Yeah, not actually an EE problem. Yeah. Famicom games that support the turbo file include... Huh. Most titles bear a TF logo on the cartridge label, signifying their compatibility. Games that are believed to potentially work with the device but remain unconfirmed include Castle Quest, 1989, US version of Castle Excellent. What? Kunio, 8-in-1, pirate multi-cart that contains downtown... What the fuck? Listed as Hero Story. Jesus. Memory set up in file format. First byte of memory, that is unused, because I have fear of certain games with controller access might disrupt it. Okay. So the byte is used to skip it after resetting the addresses. All the rest of the space is used to store saved data. With files being attached directly after each other, invalid file IDs indicate the start of free memory. Ah. Majority of turbo file games utilize this format for save files. AB. A file size, including title and checksum. Title and ASCII, terminated by a null or a 1. Data, and then the checksum. All end bytes in the data portion added together. All right. The exception to this, Castle Excellent, uses a unique file format shown here. 1. Don't care. Should be 00. Fixed. Yeah. ID. 55. Fixed at those offsets. Data. Data encode. Bedutton? What? Okay. A literal checksum. Game also forgoes the file name and utilizes a hardcode memory offset of 511 bytes. To the hardcode memory offset, Castle Excellent will destroy any other file that is located at the same address. Some later games for both Famicom and Super Famicom, including Fleet Commander, are able to properly manage the Castle Excellent save file. That's funny. That's funny. Other games have to work around that save file. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, that's funny. Well, if I get that, I'll figure out how to talk to the damn thing. Let's see. What are the Capcom? There's a button missing. Whatever. It's capacitive button things, right? That's the Mahjong controller, right? G-Sen Mahjong controller. Well, that's actually a Capcom. Or is that what that actually is? The G-Sen, whatever. A through M. A through M. N button. Okay. Select start and the others. Kan, Pon, Chi, Richie, Ron. Are Mahjong related? You don't say. Translate to to meaning. What? Interface. Okay. Similar to center control, but one of 3 rows are selected for loading values into the shift drive. Oh. That does. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Arrange a 3x3 keyboard matrix similar to the Famicom keyboard. A variety of diodes, resistors, and NPN BJT. Pull one of the rows low. The 8 columns are then loaded into the same 4021 shift register as used in the standard controller. Serial input. Set to ground. All subsequent reads beyond the first 8 should return 0 volts, or logic 1 to the, whatever. Like the family basic keyboard, there are no diodes to prevent ghosting, and pressing 3 buttons simultaneously could cause incorrect detection of a 4th button press. There are at least 2 hardware versions of the PCB inside, but no behavioral differences between the two are known nor any believed to exist. I did. Oh, archive. Archive.io. All right. Yeah, so I'll see what revision I have. Oh. Wait, what? Decided to check for how places are in the city we're moving to, but it's September, so a lot of uni student places at the moment. Looking at this price, it seems like they're looking to milk students for money in that city. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Student rent prices are fucking criminal. Oh my god. They're what a normal person would pay for an entire apartment. They're paying for a quarter of an apartment. They're paying that's their share of the apartment with 4 roommates, right? So it's stupid expensive. Yeah, I've been there. References. Who's reverse engineering schematic? What the fuck? Oh boy. Okay. All right. So I guess again, if I get this, I'll reverse engineer that schematic, or that board, and get a schematic going. What the shit? That's destructive right there. Normal price times 2 plus some extra for a quarter of the space. Yeah. Yep. Yep. But yeah, so I do need to do more. I need to get back to the Tyler stuff too. Do more like layout shit for things, and you know, the verification of, I guess, of other information out there. Yeah. What is this? 200? No. Oh, here it is. Capcom, 21 buttons. Top row is 14 buttons. Square A to M keys and round N key. These keys are used to drop one of the 14 cards or tiles. If one is less than 14, then N draws a new. Oh, okay. Bottom row has 7 buttons. Select start some Japanese symbols. These are function keys, select start, and whatever special Japanese functions. Yeah, they're the mahjong things, the mahjong calls. Function unknown, JP. Come on, man. Translation of the text on the 5 Japanese functions is unknown. Bullshit. Left one was apparently toggle setup options. Location of Japanese function keys is unknown. Probably only 2 known supported games. At least 3 cosmetic versions of the controller. Mostly different logos and text in the lower left section. The 2 version has a black case. Additional arrow symbols. Really? That's really all the that's it you have on that? Special NES console from Sharp. The thing has a built-in tablet and keypad. I need to do a write-up on the Tyler too, honestly. I did one on the power pad. Not the power pad, but the other one. Family Trainer Matt, this guy. Yeah. Statue of Robin Hood. Let's see if that price. 2019. That's relatively recent. All right. Hori. Really? What? All right. I'll have to see what revision I have. What other controls are in here? Stop that. Is these 2 things. Hyper Shot. Run and jump. I think I've seen this on the wiki. Hyper Shot. Konami Hyper Shot is used and required for gameplay in the following games: Hyper Olympic and Hyper Sports. Player 1 run, player 1 jump, player 2 run, player 2 jump. Oh, man. Dead simple. God. Incredibly complex. Oh. So going from a town that has a bench of Alice in Wonderland characters and buses with the Cheshire Cat to a town of Robin Hood. Nice. Nice. We'll look at that in a second. This one's in better shape than what's on the auction. Two buttons. Thank God they invented a new proprietary controller. They could never have fit enough buttons on a normal. It never. Oh man. But they could, these could double as, like, you know, game show kind of buzz in things, right? I don't know. Oh, his are in terrible shape. Look at that. You know, like any other controller, right? Ooh, he actually opens them up. Nice. All right, so what kind of buttons are these? Jesus. Single-sided PCB, dead simple. It's clipped in, buddy. Come on, unclip it. There you go. He got sprit. Oh my God, it's the springs on those bad boys. Look at, you see those springs? Look at those springs. My God. Yeah, capacitive. All right, nothing really new there. Look at those springs. Oh my God. All right. Dead simple. It sure is two buttons. Yeah. Let's say, if you're interested in how this works and why a normal controller works, or why a normal controller doesn't work, yeah, because it doesn't read from the normal controllers. That's why. It reads from specifically the expansion controllers. So I ripped one off. Yeah, it's just a fucking capacitive button. That's all it is. Dead simple. Dead simple. Clean it off, all right. Yeah. I don't care about watching you clean it. Wait, what the hell is this? Covers are, well, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. Like two wires or two fucking buttons. Okay, so that is the expansion plug on the Famicom. So everything that plugs into the expansion port has that connector. That's why. It's the only reason, because everything that plugs in there has to have that form factor. That's that. Well, should have that form factor, right? So all the expansion controllers are going to have that form factor, that plug. It's the plug that the Hori Track has. It's the plug that the 3D glasses have. That has like one byte you write to it. If I can. It's the same plug that the keyboard has, that the mat has. Yeah. Yeah, the same reason why the USB charge only cables have the room for the data pins. Right. 80% dead wires. There might not even be wires in there. They're probably not even connected. I would be surprised at all if they're not connected. Let's go back to the underside of the PCB. There's 3 wires in that cable. So only 3 of them are actually connected to anything. Yeah, 3 wires. Right there. Yeah. That's it. That's all it really needs. One ground, 2 data? Yeah. Brilliant, right? Dead simple. Dead simple. Makes sense. One for the enable output pin for that player. One for each button. Yeah. Exactly. Actually, so these are... 2 of these are wired together, so 2 of them go to one connector, right? Yeah. Yeah, so there's really 6 wires going back to this guy here. So 1 for each of the actual buttons themselves, right? And then the ground. And the ground is the enable, essentially. Right? No. And then the Arkanoid, that's got the frayed wire on it, which, who gives a shit, whatever. Yeah, 3 each controller box, right. Right. And the fact that there's 2 sets of these... Oldest pub in England dating back to 1889. Oh my god. Are you going to go to said pub or just or no? I'm not much of a pub / bar person. I never really go out to them. Yeah, so these guys have seen some use. Which fucking whatever, right? Whatever. These guys, these are just like fucking third-party shitty controllers. Which, fine, whatever. Look at the chonker on that. Look at that. Holy hell. What? There's another port on that thing. What the shit? What is that? What the fuck is that? And I assume the wires are cheaper than the shifter. Yes. Yeah. It's for the extra data. Oh my god. Look at these things. Look how nasty these fuckers are. Oh my god. I have to give these a bath if I get them. Jesus. Joy ball. All right. If you say so. It's a fucking square ass controller. Sensitivity switch? That there? Maybe. This one? Maybe. I don't know. Might be a turbo switch. Yeah, that looks like a DIN connector. Yeah. Nicer S video. I'd be curious how the hell that's hooked up, right? Yeah, then after that, it's got, again, another one of the Hori tracks, which, cool. 2 more fight sticks. And then another fight stick. And the single-handed controllers, which, neat. Plug is screwed together. Should be easy to find. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. If I get this, I'm excited. I'd be excited if I get this. 2 days left. They're in terrible condition. Wait, was that? Now that I look at it again, is this like the first turbo file without the banks? That'd be kind of cool. Another turbo file. So yeah, these are all in terrible condition. Garbage condition, right? So you have one of those thinking now? Does it work well? So other people wanting these, probably not a high chance of it, right? Certainly nobody's going to be willing to spend a lot of money on these. As long as the PCB works. Well, sure. But, like, this fucker's missing a button, right? So, I don't know. Like, that one, the fucking bare wires and shit, right? Like, I'm going to have to fix this one, right? Like, that straight up does not work. Yeah, they're fucking disgusting. So, I don't know. Maybe there's a decent chance that I won't have to pay much for this. Yeah. Yeah, for mine, yeah, whatever. I don't actually care, right? I want to fucking crack these things open, right? See how they work. But for people that are like just want this stuff for nostalgia, like, ew, that's disgusting. Or, ew, that one's missing buttons. I'm not going to bother with that. Right? And some of these, they're like just fucking knockoff controllers. Right? These are fucking no-names. Hold on, these. These are usable with 2 games. 2 games. Which is funny because, now that I think about it, I have another peripheral or controller, if you want to call it that. that only works with 2 games. And I have one of them in cartridge form, like physically. And the fucking drawing tablet thing. Only 2 games support that thing. Only 2 games. And I have one of them. I forgot about that. I forgot I had that thing. I put it back in its box, so it's not like out right now. Yeah, the surprisingly good drawing tablet. Like, surprisingly good. I was not expecting it to be that decent, honestly. I went the other way around. Those are really cheap, but the tablet was good. Yeah. These are really cheap. Yeah. These are cheap. Whatever the fuck. Who cares, right? That tablet, though, that thing is fucking mint condition. I am certain that I'm the first person to actually plug that fucker in and use it. Yeah. I still can't go over the fill-in function of that thing. Yeah. Well, we still need to like have a look at that ROM and see how it does stuff. You know? Actually need to poke around in that thing and figure out how it programs stuff or whatever, right? No. It still bugs me a little bit that that Messen doesn't emulate the tablet correctly. Disappointed myself for not having reverse engineered my tablet. Oh. I swear to God, that's a better fill-in than GIMP has. Oh man. Yeah, whenever I post redacted screenshots, by the way, I have to like go out of my way to, you know, make a new layer to fill shit in, or else it'll only fill parts of it. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah. But I've already bid on this one, so yeah. These are a collection of terrible controllers and a terrible file, maybe 2 of them. I don't fucking know. This controller's missing a button. You can see the PCB behind it. These controllers are in terrible condition. This one, the wire's frayed and not connected. That's this picture right here. These guys, part of the face is ripped off, right? These are in disgusting condition. Another Hori track, but it's fucking more controllers to have fun with. I don't fucking care. I'll clean them. It's fine. Whatever. Oh yeah, I almost certainly they'll still work. Like these things right here, they're 2 buttons. There's no circuits on it. There's no integrated circuit. It's just a PCB. Like it's just a PCB with 3 wires soldered to the damn thing. It's single-sided, right? Single-sided PCB. 30 with shipping. Yeah, 8 plus shipping. So fucking $30, give or take. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not paying $100 for this, but like, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, 2,000 yen is what, like $20? So I said, yeah, go up to 2K yen. Who cares? It's fine. Got 2 days left on it. This I saw this 2 days ago, and I'm the first person to bid on it. So I don't know. I'll probably have this one. Who knows? What a way to censor a name. Yeah. Well, that's the account like through Buyee, because this is the actual auction right here. This is the actual page for the auction, right? My account isn't with Yahoo Japan. My account is with Bai, these guys here. And they're the ones that actually do the transaction and get the thing shipped to their warehouse. They repackage it, maybe, but they send it overseas, right? Because no seller on Yahoo Auctions is going to ship overseas directly. None of them are. Yeah. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. That much for just the Arkanoid controller. Whereas this one's got it thrown in as, like, part of it. Sure, it's in terrible condition, but, like, it's a fucking potentiometer and a button. It's not complicated. Retro Game Otaku. Sure, buddy. Well, this is on the expensive side. Like, this, no. What is 16,400 yen. 16,400. Jesus. JPY to USD. $115? Fuck you. What? $115. Like, I did that right? I typed it in correctly, right? Yeah, that's a collector's one right there. Is this gonna say, "Yup, it's tested. It tested okay"? Is that what that's gonna be? Working rare. It ain't fucking rare. Yeah, so they confirmed that it works. 5 people started it though. But yeah, for $115 for a potentiometer and a button, no. Go to hell. No. Just no. Now, what else do we have in this category? What else we got? Square button control. What the fuck? What? What? That's not an expansion controller. That's a standard controller. What the hell? You gotta open the console up to plug this fucker in. Hear ye, hear ye. You old button. For only 12,000 shillings. Yeah. What the hell is this? From the original model of Famicom, those only... The one that was recalled? Recalled? What do you mean recalled? I've never heard of that. Ship directly available. What the hell is this? Actual original. Yep. Interesting. Interesting. Nintendo screwed up the first version of the Famicom and had some serious stability problem, and they recalled it rather than let it trash their reputation. Huge expense, of course. Huh. Time to bid again. I don't know about that. 12 hours, no bids. $14. I don't know. No, this is a rare seller that will ship internationally. I don't know. No. The hell is this? Is this a programmable turbo controller? Can I translate this shit? This might be a new device. I don't want any of those. What the shit is this? What in the shit is this? Huh? What the fuck is this thing? This is shit I would expect on, like, a controller. Yeah, I guess it'd be a multiplayer adapter or something, right? Like, the speed stuff is something you would expect on a third-party controller for, like, fucking turbo buttons or some shit, right? But... no. Changing internal workings and look of the family computer. Throughout the 80s, most Famicom collectors, the most sought after Famicom, the square button Famicom, was made with the square A and B buttons on the controllers and a smooth bottom on the console itself. Really? Oh. Oh. Instead of a textured bottom we most often see. The square button Famicom was the first and possibly second release because it had problems such as weak lockout and soft buttons that could wear down. It was revamped. For the next release of the Famicom, the buttons were made round and hard instead of square and rubbery. Oh, so those are rubber buttons. Oh. The bottom casing was made rough instead of smooth because of these changes, the square button Famicom is the rarest of the Famicom versions released. Really? I'm curious, like, what the other stuff on the board was doing different, right? Like, is this the CPU on here that's got the different case on it? Like, what the shit? Some of the chips are pretty different here. Footprints are different for some of these chips. Like, that guy's different. I don't know what those are off the top of my head. I think 2 of those are RAM, but I don't remember what the others are. Yeah. My new paperweight. Oh my god. That is disgusting. We'll ride out to Hard Off today. What? Nationwide chain of used goods stores. They sell books, clothes. Yeah. My experience of 2 types of shops that use Famicom games. There's one type of shop where they know exactly what everything is worth and they charge exactly that much. No exceptions. You can go through a massive rack of games. You will not find a single discrepancy. If they have 20 copies of Super Mario Brothers and one of them is priced at 1,000 yen, you can be absolutely certain that the other 19 will also be priced at 1,000 yen. That seems kind of cheap for that game, but all right. Well, that's American prices, I guess. I'm comparing it to. Unless it looks on the side of it. It wasn't for the lack of imports. I guess the multiplayer adapter. Yeah, I don't know. The other type of shop, the people running the shop exercise very little control or supervision over what prices get put on things. There's no apparent system to it, and the prices seem to be decided by whichever member of their staff happened to be on duty when the stuff came in. So if you got 20 copies of Super Mario Brothers and you find one copy for 1,000 yen, you might also keep looking in the racks and probably find one price for 500. 2010 prices? Yeah, fair. Far and away, I like the second-hand shop better than... Don't To be sure, some other stuff is really overpriced, but at the same time, you can sometimes find insane bargains simply because the right person had the price sticker gun when the game you wanted came in. Yeah. I knew that employee number 3, I number them, must have had their pricing. Why is that? Why, Tenacity, why are you reading my mouse and puts on when you're not focused? All the new games they had gotten in since my last visit were way overpriced. Oh, employee number 3. Who on earth do you think would be willing to pay 525 yen for F1 race? I thought to myself as I walked away, somewhat bemused. So I had to check out their game hardware section too, as I had gotten some good deals there in the past, including my Valve controller. They had a big pile of Famicom consoles on sale for $525 each, which is a pretty good deal. I didn't need another Famicom. I had 3 already, but this one, horrendously dirty in yellow, caught my eye. Missing a button, but it's square. Look at that. Yep. I believe this Famicom has spent the majority of the past 27 years on the surface of Mars. God damn it, I didn't want to click on that again. Anyway, it wasn't the dirt and the yellow that caught my eye. My God, what could it be? I thought to myself. Yes, a square button Famicom in the middle of a junk pile. Employee number 3, I take it all back. You're cool in my books. The rarest Famicom, yes, I had found a square button Famicom, the rarest Famicom out there in every collector's dream. For those of you who don't know, the very first Famicom release had square buttons. The square ones, which were very prone to wearing out quickly, proved problematic, and so when Nintendo recalled the Famicom to fix something else, they replaced them, and subsequent versions all had the standard round buttons. I was pretty excited when I saw that for a mere 525 yen. I could score square button Famicom. My excitement was quickly dashed, however, when I got close to look at the Player 1 controller. Yeah, yep, missing a button. Guess that's why they recalled them. That combined with the filthy condition of the unit made me have second thoughts, but then I said, screw it, I'll regret it if I don't get it, and bought the thing. Fair, yep. Plug the thing right away in, right away, and surprisingly, it didn't work at all. Yep. Undeterred, cracked it open, about 12 pounds worth of dust fell out, which may have been part of the problem. Oh. I also took apart the controllers and switched this tragedy from Player 1 to the Player 2 controller. Just breaks my heart. Yeah. About an hour of cleaning, the whole thing looked pretty good, except for the really yellow upper half of the outer casing. I had a non-functioning round button Famicom that had a really nice casing, so I decided to switch them. Edit, the new one isn't quite the same as the square button Famicom. And the square button Famicom doesn't have the FF Famicom logo on it. Yeah. Famicom family logo on it. Thanks to DSX in the comments for bringing this to my attention. Yeah. Give me the chance to compare the guts of the square and round button Famicoms. They are actually quite a bit different. They are. Wow. Squares on the left, which is pretty much logically wired, was much less logically wired than the round button one on the right, and real pain in the ass to take apart and put together for that reason. Really? I guess these are among the other things that they changed after the recall. This isn't quite correct. The one on the right is actually a post 1989 revision. Pre-1989 Famicoms, including the round button ones, had similar wiring to the original square button Famicom. Thanks again. Yep. Anyway, after getting them God damn it. Put it back together, my new square button Famicom looks pretty good. Look at them buttons. I plugged it in to enjoy some good old Spartan X. One's greeted with a solid green screen. Curse. Won't bore you with the details, but about half an hour of cursing, do everything humanly imaginable, try to get the damn thing to show something other than a green screen. Produced some results, so I gave up. As things currently stand, my square button is nothing but a paperweight. To get a glimmer of hope, though, after putting an ugly yellow case into my broken old round button Famicom, I decided to plug that one just for the hell of it. I bought that one about a year ago and spent a huge amount of time trying to get it to work, but every time the image on the screen was just too distorted to play. When I flipped the switch this time, though, it worked perfectly. All right. So the lesson is, if you ever get a Famicom that doesn't work, instead of trying to fix it, just try to make it worse by stripping it of parts for another system. That apparently works like a charm. Oh, and yeah, if anyone has any square button Famicom controller buttons laying around, let me know. I sold the thing. In this post last month, Years ago. Jesus. And they're no longer around, apparently. Yeah, fucking 2010. All right. Shit, man. Interesting. I never knew that. But the square button Famicoms. That's neat. Yeah, so that explains why that's on there. What's tonight? Yeah. This guy. I'm not spending money on that, though. I'm curious what the fuck this is. Maybe there's like controller ports on... Well, not with those screws there, I guess. Yeah, no idea what the hell this is. Big recess there. Multi-adapter. Ah, that one's curious. I don't know if I want to spend any money on that, though. This I saw, and then I hopped over to eBay real quick, and they're cheaper on eBay. I'm like, yeah, fuck it. Whatever, I'm not getting that. What else is in here? Ooh, storage rack. Sure. I think that's a headphone adapter and a slow mode and auto fire injector. Yeah, okay. I guess. Yeah, I can see that. Aha! So I got a box manual. I figured it was a rapid fire device with a bonus headphone jack. Tested out with King Kong 2. The slow motion feature worked. NES Advantage style. Rapid fire start button. Yep. But not the rapid fire. If I turn the speed knob, the red LED on the device would blink faster or slower. No matter what speed I used, it was clear that the rapid fire wasn't working. I tried all 4 mode/play switch combinations, and all yielded the same results. Nada. Since the 2-player game, I was sitting right next to Famicom. I started the 2-player. Hey, the turbo is working, but only for player 2. Yep. Man, I want to hit player 2 buttons. It's hitting the same buttons for player 1. Synchronized blocky oh my god. Keep crashing into blocks. Any more peaceful. How old is this post? 2012. No effect on player 1 controller. Player 1 controller functions exactly the same way regardless of any settings. Rapid fire features. Well, yeah, because the player 1 controller doesn't go out to that port. I don't think the player 1 goes out to the expansion port. I think that's only the player 2 controller that goes out to that, right? Yeah. Only joypad. Joypad 1 doesn't go out to that. Or it kind of does, I guess. I guess it does there, but like... I don't know. You got more stuff on joypad 2. Well, no, actually. D0 for the joypads. That's where the button actually is. So yeah, it doesn't have the button inputs on joypad 1. It's got the strobe for it. They can write data, and it's got the full stuff for joypad 2, but not joypad 1, which is why it doesn't work for joypad 1. Yeah. Control Shift T is how you get the tab back open. Or you mean the stream tab. It overrides built-in controllers. Certainly possible since those wires are still on the extension port. Yeah. It can't override the player 1 controller, though. Famicom games typically check... That's true, too. It could be that the games this guy used just didn't care or check. Yeah. Stream tab. Yeah. Welcome back. Multiplayer combo 1 and 2. One is sort of a synchronized player 1 and 2 mode. Input from two players for both 1 and 2. You can use this combo for control, but you have to use player 2 to controller. It's just this combo is that while player 2 is controlling player 1 and player 2. Player 1 controller is still controlling player 1. This means you can do impossible inputs, such as pressing left and right at the same time. I'll play one combo 1. Combo 1 is up because player 2 have the control. Huh. That phone jack works, but has pretty bad buzzing to it. The volume is cranked about halfway. You don't really notice the buzzing anymore, but I would put a recording for audio, I think. Yeah. This isn't a passive device. It uses an expansion port and does not provide a way to daisy chain any daisy chain on the device like many other peripherals do. Huh. Oh, there's a circuit board for it. Is this another thing I need to grab and schematic out? Fuck. And trace out. Do it. Do it. How much is this? $7. Another day. This is a dangerous site, you know that? It's a dangerous goddamn site. Tell you what. It's a fucking dangerous ass site. Oh. Right? Yeah. We'll see if I actually get it. What the shit is this? Rewritable raw ROM cassette. What the fuck? A dev cart? No. It's funny. Win now for buyout price. The fuck's the buyout price? Do it. No. No. Ooh, what is this? Printer personal color for a Commodore. Oh, God. What the fuck are these cards? What the shit kind of cartridge is this? Oh, my God. Only $70. We spent more on other kind of printers. Not the family basic V3. Why do you got to point these things out to me, huh? It's a few of them. Is this V3? V3 has a switch on it, right? $30? What the fuck? Hold up. This guy's got the fucking packaging? What? I shouldn't be on this fucking site. 0 bids. It's the right side of the row. Oh, what the hell? $50 for this fucker. It's because it's fucking mint. That's why it's $50. Jesus. With the box. Again, 0 bids, a day out. Fuck. This is another dev cart. Holy shit. What does this say? Distracted, man. You have one of those, really? Let's see. Google Translate. I don't feel like typing this shit out or figuring out how to type it out. What does that say in the yellow? Star Force. Star Force? Star Force? Let's start DB. $85. Mapper 0. Oops. Like an NROM. Where was that? Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, no worries. How luckily you think anything's even on that? Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with that. I wouldn't have the equipment to rewrite that anyway. One of those. T-shirt. 10 hours left on the t-shirt. $200. Fuck off. No. Another dev cart. Yeah, there's all the different models too. The fuck is this? There's this parts collection. Yeah, okay, sure. Is this like the lot for $7? It's all trash. Oh, it's PS2. What the fuck? Oh my god. These have not. Oh man, those have been through some shit. Oh yeah, those are parts, all right. Those are certainly parts. Disgaea? Let's go. Oh, God. Oh, those things. Oh, Jesus. Just the case. Are those speed holes drilled into the thing? God. That's so terrible. Burn, how you doing? Welcome. I'm making terrible decisions. How's your night going? Want to see what's up? Welcome. $100 for one in terrible condition. $300. $150. $130 for just a data recorder. $100 data recorder and Family Basic and the keyboard. I have no idea why it had the speed holes in it. No idea. We're looking at Yahoo Auctions Japan, by the way. Via Buyee, because that's what I can actually use to buy shit. Don't do this to me. That's the what, this here? That was decent. Didn't even buy this. What? I was from Yahoo Japan? So I'm browsing Baiyi for the first time. Not if I buy it first. So Burn, so the reason I'm on this site right now, by the way, you can't fucking snipe me on this because I already won the damn bid. But this guy right here, I won the bid for this morning at like 8:30 in the morning, which is why I got no fucking sleep last night. So this is a study box. Yes, I already have 2 of these bastards. This will be the 3rd. It has 8 tapes that no one's seen yet. 8 tapes that no one's fucking seen yet. That's why I threw money at this. So that's why I'm on this site right now. I'm looking through other Famicom peripheral things, finding fucking dev carts for things, right? Family Basic V3, mint in a box, $50, $60. Obviously, plus like probably that much shipping, honestly. As in, what topics can you learn? So there's actually, I got the thing open. So these are all the tapes that I am aware of. The ones in yellow are ones that I believe exist. I need to add the ones I just bought to this list because I didn't know those existed. We've got a bunch of English learning stuff. Some more English stuff here. Then we've got science, 3rd grade science, 3rd grade math. Some more English stuff. 5th grade science and math. And 4th grade science and math. What is this? I mean, if you want a lot of probably not working Famicoms, it's fucking go for it. Yeah. 60 plus $100 shipping. Yeah. Yeah, right. So some things, I don't know, might not be really worth it. And so another thing I put a bid on was a lot of garbage controllers, essentially. This right here. They're in terrible condition. For that price, you might get one working there. Yeah, that's true. If you want to take a right, perfect practice for a an AV mod, right? But yeah, so these guys, I put a bid on for this. Missing fucking buttons, right? These things, wires ripped out. The face of some is disgusting, right? Ripped off. Looks nasty, right? I'll fucking clean it. Whatever, it's fine. Whatever. If I don't get it, I don't get it. But whatever. It'd be nice if I do, but I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that fucking Rob. So yeah, I'm browsing through here. I've placed another bid or 2, I think. This is tempting. I don't know about this one though. This is tempting. I've already got a goddamn keyboard though. Yeah, no, it can't be. It's fixable. It's fixable. So I'm not really worried about it. You know. Let's be honest. The tape recorder is a white level product. Yeah. Yeah. And honestly, I have somewhere. It's not in Retrend. I think it's in the other room. I have a tape recorder. It's not Nintendo brand. It's fucking Sony branded. The same style as this bastard. So, whatever. Really, what I need to do is I need to figure out how to fucking read the tape off the whatever, you know. Something for is that, but finding a full set of 10 volumes or even the first 8 is proving difficult. What is that? Let's see. Copy that. Google, where are you? I've got you here somewhere. There you are. Nihon Kini. Key-in. Ah! Okay. Got it. Got it. Good luck in your search. Good luck in your search. Close out of some of these. I know this crap open. And that. Yeah, that. And that. Did I bid on this one? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, I did. Okay. Not getting that. No. Have fun with that one if you get it. $35 for all this. Yeah, that one's finished. Yep. Now, what else? That one, no. I decided no on that one. Oh shit! Here's the turbo. So that is a turbo then. And the other one, okay, it's the first turbo file. Interesting. Just that's $14. Jesus. A turbo file is a memory card kind of for the Famicom. Yeah, it's like a memory card for a system that didn't support a memory card. So games have to support the memory card specifically. It's really fucking weird. And apparently one of the games does it badly. And assumes that you're just using the memory card for that game. So it'll clobber anything else on the fucking card, which is hilarious. Oh man, look at that. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Oh man, that's some desert stormtrooper fucking finish on that. Oh, that's nasty. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh, NES to Famicom adapter. I've got one of these. I was first going to use the device. If that's correct, then I probably just hadn't thought of sharing one yet. Yeah, I guess. That Famicom was in Desert Storm. On the front lines, even. What is this? Junk AC adapters? Yeah. First party AC adapters. Not... The knockoffs work fine for the adapters. It's fine. I don't care. Rare, not for sale. What? Why is it for sale? This is a lunchbox? This is a lunchbox. Oh my god. Oh. What does that say? Thank you, Mario. Your quest is over. We present you a new quest. Push button B to select a world. They just copy-pasted that from one of the ROMs. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's what I figured. So it's a machine translation for this page here. So that's yeah. Place bids. Sniped. Oh, I can't even place bids on that. I wonder why. Bidding restrictions. Yeah, okay. Well. Pac-Man's in there. Oh, yeah, the mini, the mini, the new one. The fucking ROM machine, essentially. What the hell was... Hang on, what the fuck? What is this? What is that shit? Oh, that goes over the controller. Oh my god. What about a Super Mario Bros. knockoff? Honestly, the chances of that stuff existing are not as high because of how litigious Microsoft Nintendo is. But there are a lot of 18 plus unlicensed games on the Famicom. What is this? What is this? Karaoke Studio. I thought that was oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? So just, yeah. Nintendo owns a Mario porno. The only official, yeah. I'm just curious what the hell this thing is. For detecting, capable of detecting a human voice. Several levels on the game can be played on the hardware expansion subsystem loaders. A small expansion cartridge. Expansion cartridges? What the fuck? Originally available for separate purchase, providing additional levels and other new content can be plugged directly into the Karaoke Studio subsystem. What? Been converted to Famicom synthetic audio format. Player is scored on accuracy of singing as the music plays. The screen displays the song's lyrics upon the graphical depiction of the song's themes. Sure. Several expansion cartridges are progressively released, providing new songs not contained on the original subsystem. These expansion cartridges are smaller in size and plugged directly into the system. What? Really? How? Where? Like on the top or something? I don't like how this doesn't show me, like, the top of the fucking thing. That's neat, though. I don't think neat enough that I want to spend money on it, though. What else we got? Game repeater. Standby, stop, recording, repeat, start. What? Is that? Wait, is this? Is this old school fucking TAS shit? Gameplay recording? Demo recording? Title bar thing looks like a removable. I don't know. How do you pay on this website? Credit, debit card? It's PayPal. Or Alipay, I think the other one is. I'm using PayPal. It is! Oh my god! Is this on the wiki? Yeah, PayPal. So, yeah, so this is a service by E. The actual website that the auctions are on is Yahoo Auctions Japan. So it's like a proxy service to... Well, so this part is Japan only. Bai is the proxy service that foreigners can use to buy shit off here. So basically what happens is they place bids for you, right? You give it a bid amount and it'll place a bid for you. And then if you win the thing, it gets shipped to one of their warehouses and then they reship it to you. So it's, the shipping can be a little on the expensive side, but it records your inputs and then just replays as a controller. That's what I figured, yeah. Game repair. Okay, so I use Zen Market rather than Bai, but same general idea. Yeah. No. It's not on here. Okay, so there is a forum post about it. All right. Meant to intercept joypad keystrokes, store them on tape? What? I don't know why I didn't expect that, but what? Oh, so it's got an expansion port on it. Do you plug it in? Okay. Oh my god. Tape? No. Of course. You plug in a tape drive. Could be, you're more likely to get your product versus relying on people to ship overseas and deal with import tariffs and yeah. Oh. I'm gonna check something else. Yeah, no worries. You have a good night. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Oh my god, I hate this. Better get your game done in an hour, right? Or you just make sure that like you pause at a certain time and then you switch tapes. Quite poor in my opinion. Totally impractical design. You need to press a certain sequence of switches to make it work. Without this movie, I would have been able to know how to use it. Oh no. What is this? 15 years ago. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah. That is a sizable device. My God. Were those square on that expansion controller? I don't know what. Jesus Christ, though. Clunky device. They were? Oh my god. Imagine that, right? Imagine losing tape number 2 out of a 5-set tape. 5-set playthrough. You can start saving only from the beginning of the game when the console is restarted. What? So you can't use it for partial saves or macros. For example, in Rockman, where you need to make certain combination of jumps and moves to pass to next save point or beat the whole level. You could have recorded yourself with a whole cassette, and the sequences vary every level in this game. Won't work with games that have some kind of randomness. Sure. You need special Hori joypad. You have to unplug the joypad from Famicom and plug it into the 5-pin header socket. What the fuck? It's got a what? Oh my god. Oh my god. An option is to use an original, open up the Famicom, disconnect a controller, and plug it into this fucking thing. No, like 20 whatever's old, right? Jesus. The PCB is one of the worst I've ever seen. Oh boy. Paper laminate with non-plated vias, just like in SNES games or some Konami Famicom PCB. Traces are drawn by hand, not by CAD. There are signs of fixes. Somebody tried to type out badly drawn track. Oh, yep. Punch a hole. The trace is gone now. In this kind of PCB, all connections to the components pin have to be done on the bottom layer. Top layer is for vias. It's only for vias. But anyway, there are tracks going to the components on the top layer, duplicated by connections on the bottom layer. So a piss poor PCB. Some parts of the PCB are not covered by a solder mask at all. They cut out the trace going from power jack to 7805 and soldered a wrong polarity protection diode. Actually, this is a feature. What a funny diode is that? What the fuck? There's no connection. Yeah. Weird ass fucking diode. Oh man. Internals. The device is built using a custom TPM47C200 microprocessor. 2 SRAMs for storing keystrokes and a few 4000 series components. All right. Oh, there's the header right there. God. I like how everything's in English on this, but it's for the fam. Oh my god, I just realized. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, the green doesn't go to the edge. That's hilarious. This thing screams cheap. Proton, how you doing? I am thoroughly distracted on Buy or Yahoo Auctions Japan. Currently, we're looking at the internals of... Where the fuck did it go? I don't know where it went. The internals of a device. This thing, the repeater, the game repeater. Yeah, the Hori. Less copper that way, lol. Yeah, I figured. Yeah. Where was that hole punch? Oh, right there. Yeah, this hole punch right here. Is that not a full hole punch? What the hell? Oh, you found it. You found it on DigiKey. All right. Yeah, there you go. It's a weird looking diode, honestly. Oh. Yeah, this looks a little jank. Weird bends to some traces. Some corners are right angles, other ones are curved. What the fuck is going on? Principles of work. If record slash repeat button is slid into record and standby stop button is slid into standby mode, it waits until console is restarted, either by the start button on the repeater or power reset button on the Famicom. It does not record anything until that happens. No idea how it actually detects that the console is being restarted. Maybe it waits for longer periods. Yeah, maybe. After that happens, the device records inputs to the internal SRAM. After recording should be stopped, slide the standby stop into stop mode. Oh no. Oh, I see where this is going. Oh no. Wait. Now, if you want to store the content of the internal RAM to tape, press the save button. The sample waveform output to the recorder is shown below. Oh my god. So it doesn't write it directly to tape, like I thought originally. So much flux. Draw a small child in it. Yeah, right. If record repeat, so in the repeat and you press load, it will play back what you've recorded. The data to tape recorder is transmitted by a sequence of 2 or 3 different pulse lengths and a duty. 909 hertz, 1270 hertz, and 2130 hertz. Each byte of RAM cell is stored in a sequence of 8 pulses, plus there's a begin and end sequence for the whole packet. Did not analyze the protocol, nor, but it seems to be recorded as some kind of run length encoding. When input combination changes, 2 bytes are saved. The combination itself, 8 buttons in 1 bit, in 1 byte, plus the number of frames the previous keystroke lasted. If it lasts more than 64 frames, that is 64 times that. Yeah, yep. Only a single byte with a value of 64 is stored. Huh. So the amount of inputs you can fit in memory depends on how often you press the keys. Assuming NTSC console, frame every 16.67 milliseconds. Best case scenario, where you almost do not press anything, 4.82 hours. Worst case scenario, where you hold the turbo button that alters every frame, 68 seconds. Oh, man. Yeah, the Japanese always get the interesting shit for Famicom. The Nintendo crap, you know? It's so easy to use. Oh, right? Jeez. Now, what else we got? Okay, there it is. Yeah, $30 for this thing. No. 12 easy payments of $39.95. Back in late 80s. Yeah. Probably late 80s. Roughly. I don't know. Manual probably says. I'm getting tired. The expansion port cap. All right. Oh, the ray gun. All right. I don't think I've seen a case that far gone. Holy shit. That's almost the same color as the controllers. Oh, yeah, a ton of interesting stuff. Yeah. Now, careful. It's a dangerous site where you end up spending too much money. Oh, shit. What is this? Hold up. There's another one of these for cheaper. Ends in 24 hours. Has the fucking cards with it? Excuse me? And it's Dragon Ball. What the fuck? Walking hat from Marlboro Reds. Yeah. Yeah. And for a lot of the, especially the older stuff, it's listed as junk because they didn't want to confirm that it worked, number one. And there's less regulation, I guess, on listings if you're listed as junk. Because if you're listed as working, it's a lot easier for someone to return it, right? And for you to lose, all your money because, I had a scratch on it or some bullshit, I guess, right? So most things are listed as junk. And if they're not, they're expensive as hell. Muscle keep it, yeah. I think it's a bit more common here, though, where just about everything is listed as junk. Well, not everything, but a lot of things are listed as junk. But yeah, this. Like, what? Huh? At 1,000 yen, that is incredibly tempting. Like, are there like other shipping things? A little bit. All right. $10, $15. Okay. $20, give or take. This one I might actually grab. Try to grab, whatever. Remember sold an Xbox 360 game on eBay back in the day? It was perfect condition to get, and the guy put a case in. eBay took the money out of my account and gave it to him. I had to hound him for the game, but oh my god. Yeah, so doing that, like, avoid some of that. A nice ring. Oh. So he ruined the disc, is what he did. Yeah. Yeah. I don't need this. I don't. I really don't. Fucking tempting. Especially because it has these like fucking cards on it, right? That you scan in. I'm curious about those. This is on it. Data chip. There's a common issue if you stand it on its side. If you tapped it, then it would chew the special ring inside of it every time. Yeah, I can see that happening. Yeah. Using that system, barcode scanner that accepts its own custom game cartridges. Yeah. Sure. One game, Battle Rush Build Up Robot Tournament, has an additional external EEPROM. Oh, that's not as far out as I thought it would be. Oh my god. Go to hell, Reddit. I hit open in browser, and that's what that did. That's rough. Yes, this is the one that it's that the listing is for. These aren't like emulated, are they? Probably not. Anyway, I need to get off before I do make any more bad decisions. I need to get to bed. I'm fucking tired. I'm tired. Bern, I'm gonna wrap up. So you have a good night. Thank you guys for being here. Yeah, I'm exhausted. I was up too early this morning, winning that bid, the other bid. So yeah, the site's still open. It's fine. Let's see if anyone's live to go say hi to. So let's see. Let's see if we can rate anybody. Anybody's live doing a thing? As always, thank you guys for being here. I didn't get as much coding done, but it was all NES related, Famicom related. So yeah, whatever. Made some poor decisions. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. What's this guy doing? Let's turn off the audio for you so you can't hear. Oh, the Twitch. Come on. What the... Wait. Is that net or is that just... That is not. Fuck you, Twitch. Oh my god. I really need to like fuck around with the ad block again and get that working. This shit's annoying as hell. Guys watching the video. Nope. Come on. Yeah. Let's go say hi to this guy. Come with me to say hi. I'd really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll be back on Sunday. I don't know what I'll be doing. Who knows? I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll be doing something. Yeah. Yeah, you guys have a good night. And I will see you next time. Bye.